All right.
Leave Brittany alone. I look
All right,
like
everyone say just a couple words so Savannah can check on the audio test.
Just a couple words.
Just a couple words.
Just a second. My Twitch is freaking out.
She never
It's an
listens to
error
instructions.
occurred.
Never mind.
Okay, I think we're good.
Rance, say some stuff.
Hello, my name is Rance. I will read to you from my
That's enough.
session.
Savannah, say some stuff. Okay. Tumis, say some stuff.
Say some stuff.
Okay, Jake, say some
Hey, I'm
stuff.
supposed to be saying stuff. Sorry.
You missed it.
I hear Thomas.
Jared, say some stuff.
Hugo Boss founded the Hugo Boss Company in 1924. Following that, he did get a surplus to give certain people
Okay,
really
I've
cool
heard
uniforms.
everybody's audio now. Sorry,
Savannah's
there's
heard
a bit
everyone?
of a
Okay,
delay. We're
great.
good.
We are ready to start. All right, guys, welcome all viewers to the Monster Mash. Sorry, Jake, I'm taking over.
And it's that's your job.
Fantastic.
You're
Okay.
the dad.
Hi, everyone. I'm the dad. I'm the stepdad of this group. Rance is our primary DM. The more this goes on, though, just it kind of feels like we're both sharing dad role. You know, just
Yeah.
a nice two dad
You got the
family.
kids this week.
One of those. Okay.
Very progressive.
My name is Thomas. I'm the DM. We are playing through a heavily homebrewed version of the published Curse of Strahd campaign. Our overarching campaign is being called the Monster Mash. It is a horror-themed campaign, and so quick content warning for our sessions. We do go into some darker themes, so there will be themes of death, mortality, trauma, abuse, psychological problems. I should have something written down for this, and I never do. I make it up as I go, and I always forget things. If it sounds like it's going to be scary, we're probably going to have it in there, or I don't know. But yeah, we'll pass it on to Rance. Who are you?
My name is Rance. I play the Goblin Blood Hunter named Six, and I bleed for your entertainment.
My name's Savannah. I play the Changeling Paladin Arcs, who you will occasionally see as Ermin. You'll never know who I am.
I'm Kobe or Tumis, and I play Dane, our warlock tiefling, and you'll also never know who I am.
My name is Jake. I play the alchemist, human girl. Her name's Cinna. Throughout this campaign, I'm going to be growing my beard. So just take your ruler on your computer screen and just measure it as you watch us, and just see how far I can get it.
It's gonna grow in real time. Hey everybody, my name's Jared. I play Kat. She is the cookie maiden, part-time marmalade amateur as well. We're gonna go ahead and get that taken care of going forward. But as of right now, she's just Kat, the cookie maiden to the stars, Allah the bard of many bards. All right.
Okay, and Tumis is in charge of providing a point of view recap leading up to this session.
Alrighty. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
'Cause I'm fucking not. Okay. So, met up with the crew again. It was pretty cool seeing them all again. We went to a village in the boonies. I forgot to write it down because I started this thing like the other day when I saw Noob doing it. But we met up with this girl named Cinna. She's pretty freaking weird. We went out to catch a werewolf. Guess what? I fucking killed it. So yeah, so following the steps, we got lost in the fog. I wrote fog. That's fuck. Had the worst dream ever. Was left all alone. Crew left me for a dwarf. A damn dwarf. So, when I woke, Noom was found me crying. I hope you didn't tell anybody that. That's pretty embarrassing, diary. We traveled for a bit. Fought some. What are those undead things called? Zombies. That's right. Talk about scary. Six says a skeletal arm grabbed him. I don't believe him though. Got to town. one we haven't seen before. Yeah, that's right. One we haven't seen before. No one is helpful here. No one's nice. I think there's an old lady screaming. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. We meet with this guy. He calls himself a burger master. What the fuck's a burger? He wants us to help him carry his father's dead body to the church. We might help him with that. But first, let's go see about that screaming lady. Well, she lost her daughter. We helped her out. I gave her a fuck ton of gold. She'll probably never work again. So we finally get to help the burger master with his dad's body. We get there. We were actually here earlier. I stole the dude's Bible. Talk about funny. So, well, we left town. Shit, hold on. I actually can't read this part. Okay, yeah. The next day we travel. We've come. Oh fuck! I wrote come. We come across some hanging. We come across someone hanging. Arx thinks it's them, and the name on the grave is theirs. That's not true. I got fucked. I was knocked unconscious. They said I almost died. Fucking wolves. Made it to the lake. Weird people here. They love. Noom one eat. They fucking love that shit. They eat it like it's pie. What's that I smell? I smell pie. That's it. That's what I wrote.
All right, so you guys are on your way to Vallaki, and you find yourselves in a clearing. You took a side road that didn't have any sign indicating where it led. And you find yourselves in a clearing with a pretty worn down windmill. Your curiosity is kind of driving you right now to sort of check it out. And Dane got the whiff of pie. Now, as you guys approached it, there was a raven that was sitting above the door that was cawing at you. It flew down at you, tried to like ruffle its wings in your hair. You guys are pretty determined to go in. Before we go on, real quick, just so I can establish it, Savannah, what persona is your character taking currently?
Currently, they are arts.
Okay. Thank you. I'm going to be more judicious about, or not judicious, but attentive to that specific detail. Okay, so you enter the sad old windmill and are greeted by the smell of baked goods. The door is down here for you guys once it loads. Looking around the cramped quarters, you notice that most of the space here is taken up by a large brick oven. Scattered around the space are various tables, carts, and containers. The containers seem to contain various condiments, baking ingredients, animal bones, and bits of discarded dough. Resting on the center table are pies, still steaming as if recently pulled from the oven and set to rest. As the door creaks open and you guys step inside, you hear a woman's voice calling from upstairs. She says, "Mother, is that you?"
Yes, dearie, it's I.
Make a deception check.
Oh God.
Big cat. I was gonna do that.
You were. Well, I think I'm
was
a girl.
also going to do it.
I'm a girl. I can do
I
that.
feel like all three of them start like pointing at each other. Who? You?
Oh, we have the same deception.
Great first roll. Okay, so she replies back, "That's not my mother. You're fooling me. Who is that?" And you see a woman start walking down the stairs here. To the side here, you saw some stairs that led upwards into the windmill. But a woman who is a little bit on the older side, maybe in her 50s, is standing on the stairs there, and she looks down to sort of see who's come in, and she says, "Oh, yes, I'm so sorry." And she runs downstairs pretty quickly, just down the stairs. And she says, I'm so sorry. It's so cluttered in here. Here, let me clear some space for you all to sit down. I'm so sorry. We never have guests here at the bakery. And she runs over to the table. There's like all sorts of like stuff on the table, like cookware and things like that. She tries to like clear it off, like move it over to this table, have some space. And she's like clearing stuff out. And she looks up to the ceiling and she yells, "Sister, we have guests. Come down and meet them." And another voice calls down from higher up. Sounds like it was higher up than where this person was was calling from, and you hear her say, "I'm busy, Bella. You know Mother will be home soon." And she says, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Bella. Please come in, sit down. You're are you lost? Are you customers?"
Dane looks back at Noom.
Senna, come here. Senna.
God.
You guys are in there.
There was a crow. And I smelled pie. A raven, yes, a raven, and I smelled pie.
Oh well, yes, we do. This is where we make our dream pies. Would you like to try one?
No, he would. No, he wouldn't. No.
Yeah, no. I shouldn't. I can't. No.
Oh, are you sure? How come?
Dude, it's
Diarrhea. He has diarrhea. It's really bad.
I'm allergic to flour.
Oh, that's so terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Dane pulls out a piece of bread from his pocket, starts eating it.
I have a gluten problem, and he's just mashing flour in his mouth. Well, this is a lovely place you have here.
Thank you so much. Can I get anyone some drinks? Can I get you some water, some wine, anything that you want? I'm trying to make this a little bit more homey. I'm so sorry. We're not used to having guests here.
6 is gonna.
Oh, Rance froze.
Homie.
Well,
Hi, Rians.
I'm gonna ask about sugar. You have a cup of sugar I can grab by chance, madam?
No, I'm sorry. I don't have that here. What is it? What is it that you're looking for?
Sugar. Have you? It's like it's granular. It's white, small, little.
We have salt. Is this a foreign word that you have for it?
Yep, you're right. Salt. I meant salt. Thank you. No, we're
Yeah.
good. I have enough of that.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, though.
Rance, what did you say about 6? You froze.
Oh yeah, my internet connection is shitty right now. He 6 like goes around to the other side of the cart where he's like out of direct view from Bella,
Mm-hmm.
and he just beams at Dane as she's saying like, "Oh, hey, do you want some pie, drinks, anything like food or drink?" He just beams at her or beams at Dane and just shakes his head.
Dane's like, okay. Dane just stays, and Dane will sit quiet, like he did.
Well, Bella, correct?
Yes. What was your name?
Oh, my name, Heather. It's Heather.
Heather. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Well, Bella, while we're here, we're here because we noticed this wonderful, just great windmill and just wanted to come inside. What do you make the dream pies here? Wonderful. The ones that you sell in town down the road?
Oh yes, our mother does. Yes, that's how people usually buy our pies. Is our mother will go into the nearby village of Barovia and sell them to the villagers who live there. Have you been through Barovia? Which where are you all from?
Wisconsin.
I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that. Is that outside of the valley?
Yeah, it's like near the hills. You know the hills?
I know of hills.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Me and my sister don't get out of the windmill too much.
Do you want to go outside? We can go outside. I can show you where it's at.
I mean, I go outside, but like we don't travel much. We live here and we work here. We help our mother make the pies.
Gotcha. Well, could I maybe help you make a pie really fast? I've always wanted to make a pie before.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, come over here. There are some pies that are already baking in the oven, but we have some prepared here for you. So she takes you over there, and she's got some like ingredients and stuff rolled out, and it looks like she is working on making the dough. And there are the let me roll something real quick.
You got 3.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I did. So she has some ingredients rolled out. It looks like she's got like a bowl that has what looks to be could be like a dough mixture.
Mm-hmm.
Various like flour, baking, leavening ingredients, things like that. and there is a bowl of mushrooms, and there is a bowl of leeks. And she says, "Are you have you spent a lot of time baking in the kitchen at all?"
Actually, yes, I have. I would like to say I'm a world-class baker, I would say. Not very good at
terrific.
marmalade.
It's so great to hear. Okay, could you knead this dough for me then, while I start cooking down the mushrooms to put in the pie?
Oh, most definitely. What's a kneading check? What do I get a roll for kneading? I want to see how good I beat the shit out of this dough.
We'll call it a sleight of hand as like a working with your hands sort of thing.
Hell
Does that work for
yeah.
you?
It should be
That's
good.
perfect.
Yeah.
What did I get?
Holy fuck.
Yeah, you need it super super well. You know, you can't like you can't like over knead it, but like you have like your form, your movements are just like are very practiced because you do this shit all the time. Yeah, so she looks over at you and she says, "Oh, that looks terrific, dear. You most definitely have spent some time in the in the kitchen here." And she's like, "Okay, now make sure and prep it into the pie pan there."
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Before I put it in the pie pan, I would like to do a quick little look at the pan. Just be like, oh, well, can I see? I want to really quickly just inspect the pan really fast. You know, a good baker always makes sure their pan is completely ready to bake, just to see if there's any
Very right. Of course. Yeah. What are you looking for?
I have like like an intuition that there's no. I just want to look around to see like any cool engravings or anything weird, like a weird layer of anything on there.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Dane noticed the
Dane.
mushrooms earlier. And
Dane,
yeah. What?
What is
What do you
she-
want?
what does she smell like?
Give me a minute.
Yeah. So give me an investigation check.
I would love to do that. That would be wonderful.
See how close I am.
I'm very
fuck,
bad at
dude.
investigation.
Pretty
though.
close.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pie in here. I got to discern the smell of the pie and the woman. Hold on.
Yes. So you do not find any engravings or anything like out of place with this this pie tin whatsoever. Dane, with your Eldritch Beacon, with your little sniffer sense, you are catching fiend energy off of this woman.
Oh God.
What do you got?
It's just a lot of fucking pie. Hold on, I'm still sniffing.
Okay,
Um,
Dane.
So
It-
Bella, have you lived in this windmill your whole life?
I have, yes.
How long has that been?
Shame if it burned down.
Oh, a woman never likes to reveal her age.
That's too good. Damn.
You should know that, Cinna.
Oh, I see.
You should know that, dear.
Oh, I don't mind revealing mine. I'm 24.
Well, whenever you get to a certain age, you'll be a little bit more reluctant to reveal such things. Think of me as middle-aged.
Middle-aged for what?
Got
for like
it.
a dwarf or for like an elf?
Well, for a person, I suppose.
Like a human?
Yeah, like a human.
Dane pulls out his sticky note and writes "fiend" on it to show to Noom, and I'm gonna send it in the chat. That's how he spells it.
I was gonna say, do you do this in common because you canonically are common illiterate?
Yeah, no, he does this in. Oh wait, you're right. So I can write in the other ones. Oh no, so it's spelled perfectly.
Yeah, so this would be
Perfectly
only in
whatever
Goblin
the
though. So the
overlap
only
is.
person that can
Do
read
this.
the only of your allies that can read this would
Is
be
that still wrong?
Six and Arcs.
Yeah.
I can.
So, Can I, like, while Kat's like doing that, and Dane hands me that note, and I was already looking for stuff to investigate around here, but getting that note, I want to look for any. I guess I'll focus on her right now to see if there's any traits of a fiend within her, or any sort of behavior Like, is there something in her eyes that's off? Is like her gait that someone impersonating a human? Something like that.
Give me an insight check.
Okay.
Senna will watch you just like stare at at Bella and just
Yeah,
like,
she's
kinda, like,
she's
question.
moving around just so quickly, and she's like interacting with Cat. Everything that you're seeing about her like seems normal. If there's anything like that she's doing, or if there's anything that she's like trying to hide, she's basically perfected doing this. Otherwise, like she seems like a normal person to you.
Dane's gonna pipe up and go. I heard you said something about mushrooms. What kind of pie are you making there? I've never had like a mushroom pie.
Oh yes, we're this is so we typically try to, with each batch we'll have three different kinds of pie that we send out. We'll have a meat pie that's going to be your standard sort of like entree dish. We'll have something without meat for those who prefer like a vegetarian option. So this one that we're making is a mushroom and leek pie. Then we also occasionally will make a sort of dessert pie as well, something for the sweet tooths.
Like a pecan pie.
Yes, actually, the last batch that we had made was maple pecan pies.
It's a hard word. Don't. Me no speak common very good. Me understand.
Do you like those? We might have one left over.
No, like I said, I can't eat anything with flour in it. Pulls out another piece of bread, eats it.
Dear, I'm not sure you understand what flour is.
So no, I can't. I'm allergic. He eats another piece.
What was your name, young man?
The name's Todd. Todd Howard, at your service. And he gives her a bow.
She walks over very calmly and very patiently and says, "Todd, dear, what you're eating right now
This is bread.
is made of flour."
No. Before she does, I cut her off. Shh, don't tell him. Let him live this lie, okay?
It just doesn't make it.
Bella, no.
I'm confused, dear.
Don't worry, it's okay. Just let him live. Let him. You're right, Dane. There's no flour in that, honey. It's okay.
So this is wheat bread.
Yep. Yep. You're correct, Dane. You're so correct.
And Six will he's remained silent up to this point, just like awkwardly staring at her from like the end of the room, just like, and he'll when she's walking over to Dane, he gets in front of her to stop her. Cat says that, and he lifts his hand up to like shake hers, and he says his disposition is like that of like, "Hi, my name is," but he says in Infernal,
Smart.
says, "You're not fooling anybody."
Let me check something real quick. Sorry.
Smart.
Just
Do fiends speak Infernal?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't speak Infernal.
Sorry, I'm fixing a stat real quick. Okay. She looks at you, and you see she says, "I don't know what language that is, dear." But you can see, just like without even a check, that like as soon as you said that, her eyes very clearly like widen, and she was very much thrown off by that.
and he just keeps a wide grin and like staring into her eyes and shakes until she lets go.
Yeah, so she also like holds on a little too long, and she just very suddenly just, "We must be back to baking that pie. The next step." And she like walks over and turns back around, and she says, "Okay, no, we need to chop up these leeks, and put those."
And as she's doing that, Six, like, he backs up and like lets her speak for a moment. I'll look back to Cinna and just like raise my eyebrows, motion back to her, and I say in Infernal again, "What's in the pies?"
How do you want these cut, Julian, or what? How do you want them?
Just
What's in the
Just chop it up.
pies?
Julian,
chop it up, dear.
Question: Is infernal just celestial backwards?
Can we make that canonically true
It
now?
is. It's pig Latin. It's pig Latin incestial.
According to our previous canon, if
Mhm.
if infernal is backwards celestial, then that makes celestial backwards Latin. So celestial is just pig Latin.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
No,
how
I
are
mean
you-
we can make that. We can make that.
We
a
can
thing.
roll
That'd
with
be funny.
this.
No.
I
So
like
I don't know. I don't know what Rance is saying, but I can tell he's saying it like kind of aggressively. Or I'm sorry, Six. I don't know what Six is saying, but I can tell he's saying it kind of aggressively. So I sort of ready myself for what happens next. Maybe I like put
Okay,
my
yeah,
hand on my.
Yeah, so she's very shaken. Everyone can basically see it at this point that her composure is failing. And she very shakily hands the knife over to you, Kat, and she says, just chop them, chop dice them, dice the leeks.
Will do.
You go, bitch! I can smell you. What are you?
Cat
What's
is
in
so
it?
happy. Cat doesn't care what they're saying. Heather actually is just like chopping away. She's just like so
Heather.
happy to be here.
And
oh.
go ahead. I already
Oh.
spoke.
So, sorry, trying to get back over. Arx is just gonna kind of step next to Six and then just kind of whisper to him, so do we want to interrogate her? Because I can help take care of that. Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay. Six. In Goblin, back to Arx says, "Let's see how she reacts to some prodding."
Okay, I'll be ready in case it's needed then.
How many leaks do you want me to cut up, Bella? I'm sorry. Was it 3 or 4? You didn't really say.
And
Three.
and six says that loud enough so Kat can hear because she knows Goblin.
All right, Cat knows Goblin. Yes, I forgot Cat knew Goblin.
And then Six will get right behind her, and kind of like he gets his weapon out to like kind of move her. Imagine she's wearing like a really long skirt dress thing,
Yeah.
and uses the blunt end of his bladed staff to like move her dress aside and get right next to her, and look up at her from where he is and say,
Oh shit! I did not see you there.
"What's in the pie?" In Infernal.
In Infernal, she
Yeah.
just like, without thinking, just like immediately snaps back, and she just says, "Things that bring on terrific dreams." And she says it back to you in Infernal, and then immediately just like, "I'm so sorry, I don't know what that was."
Daniel's saying in Infernal, he goes, I could smell you're not of this plane. So just be honest.
Can we talk in common,
is-
please?
No.
She looks at you, Senna, and says, "I would prefer that, quite frankly." And she says, "So you can tell that there's something strange about me. Yes, I'm sorry, I'm a little bit frazzled about what's happening right now."
These leaks are shit. By the way, these leaks are so shitty. I could tell from a mile away how bad this place was. No, there's no crispness to these leaks. You know that?
Actually bashing her on her face.
We do the best that we can with the crops that we have here. Now let me explain. I am aware that there is a nature about me that some may consider unsavory. And that is of no fault of my own. My mother explained to me what happened. She said that her mother had a terrible run-in with a witch and ended up dying because of it. And that encounter ended up leaving a dark stain upon our whole bloodline. Now, I assure you, I am just a woman who is trying to make delicious baked goods that give the people of this valley, in this dark, dark valley, nice dreams.
That's nice and all, but doesn't answer our question. And he says that in common and switches to infernal again and says, "What's in the fucking pie?"
She says to you in common, "I'm sorry, dear, but our pie is a secret recipe handed down from our mother. We can't go telling the public what makes these pies that gives everyone good dreams, or else everyone's going to be making them."
Or else everyone will be making them. Okay. And it says that in common. So everyone has access, or would have access to the ingredients you have, or that would be put in the pies that you make?
Yes, I believe they do.
Okay.
But don't be asking more questions about our secret recipe. My lips are sealed.
All right. You don't have to tell me what it is. Just where is it? Where does it grow?
It grows throughout the valley.
Is it in this room right now?
We playing charades, guys? Come on now.
I am starting to get uncomfortable. You all barged right in here without knocking, without asking, without invitation. And she straightens herself up and straightens her apron and says, "And I must ask you all to leave."
Dan will pipe in. He goes, "Actually, we met your mother back in Barovia. She said we could stop by any time we'd like, actually. So
Make a deception check with disadvantage.
Mm.
still pretty good rolls."
Hell yeah.
She
Hell
looks
yeah.
at you and she says, I'm finding that hard to believe. My mother specifically does not enjoy having strangers in the windmill because we don't keep it clean and proper for customers or guests."
Actually, your mother not only told us to stop by, she actually tried to get our other party member to go on a date with you.
Oh,
Well,
shit, that's
that
right.
second part, I believe she's always trying to pawn us off on suitors, but we're not really interested in
How do you
meeting
know?
anyone right now.
You haven't met our other party member. Should I go get him?
Oh
He's
shit.
kind of just exploring the area around the windmill right now.
Well, I don't know if I should. Is he anything like you all? Because you all have, I've been trying to be hospitable, and you all have been rather rude,
No,
if I must say.
he's super nice. It's why we don't take him in everywhere.
He has a big penis too. You know that?
Let's talk about like hung.
He's super nice. It's why we leave him outside of every building we go in.
That doesn't really make any sense at all.
Like a
You see
bad
how
cop.
we're mean to you? If he comes in, that just ruins the whole thing. It's like good cop, bad cop.
In the
Ruins
I don't know why
dynamic.
there are cops at all.
Hey, listen. These
Would you
leaks
like to meet him or not?
No, I shouldn't. Mother will be home soon.
Are you sure?
And
Your mother told him to come meet you. We just didn't realize it was you guys when we got here.
Come on, he's a leak aficionado.
if
He's a great man.
if Mother comes and she says it's okay, I want to hear it from her. I'm sorry. I'm a little upset right now.
Okay, I'm just saying your mother might be mad that you didn't meet him before she came.
Oh, my mother's been mad with me before. It's nothing that I can't handle.
Well,
Six
what
will
about your
look
other
to-
sister? Would she like to meet him?
She kind of sighs a little bit and she says, "Sister, apparently there is a handsome man that Mother invited to come and meet us." And you hear the muffled voice from upstairs incoming. "Mother never invites anyone home." "What?" She says, I know. I'm confused too. And she says, "My hands are really tight up here. I
I can't right now. I'm very busy.
I can help her. I can go get her. I can help her. You know.
She immediately like, but she's like, no. Just if you've seen the mess that's down here, we don't want you to see the rest of our home,
He's also
please.
great at
sorry.
cleaning. He can help.
I'm sorry. I have to. Kat is going to don't touch me.
And while she's doing that, can Six sneak up the stairs?
Yeah, Dan was gonna ask the same.
My alternative was Arx
I
going
came
to the
here-
bathroom.
To help you with your leaks, and you're going to touch me like that. I am a gosh dang princess, and I will not be touched by you. And I wag my little finger in her face. Now I will go help her, or I will talk more shit about your horrible leaks.
She's very adamant and sobbing. She's like, no, please don't just. I please, like I said, I really need you all to leave. And Six, I'm gonna have you make a stealth check, or I guess anyone else that is trying to sneak upstairs can make a stealth check.
Please.
Oh fuck yeah!
Todd Howard is going.
Todd Howard's going upstairs.
It's kind of negated by the 14.
Yeah,
though,
if
don't you
he
think?
if Dane's going up there like super stealthy, and Six will I guess kind of realize he's not doing as good as Dane, and he's gonna stop halfway to give him to draw her attention more.
Yeah. Okay. So you draw her attention, and this is gonna give Dane the ability to sneak up. But she looks over and she says, young man, whatever you are, little boy, please, just everyone, just if you're, I just she's she's so flustered. Just please, just.
In
I would really
Infernal,
prefer if you all left.
in Infernal, I say, "I'll tell you what I am if you tell me what's in the recipe."
What? Sorry, say that again.
I say in Infernal, "I'll tell you what I am if you tell me what's in the recipe."
I'm not sure I really need to know that badly. Dane, I'm gonna go ahead and move you to the next floor. So the next floor is gonna be on the other side of this this map here, and I'll reveal it for you, and you can move yourself over. Oops, it's freaking lighting reveal.
It's so dark in here. Even my dark vision isn't working.
You smack your head a couple times to get your eyeballs to work. Okay. So you are going to be at the top center. So these are the stairs that you're on. Okay, so you go up there and you are on the second floor. There are some chests and some pots and pans. And you see some of the windmill mechanisms here, and then you see another set of stairs leading upwards.
One of the chests. See what I find.
Okay. Let's see. Make a so the chests up there, we'll say they're locked. So if you want to try and open them, you can make a thieves tool check.
Oh my god.
Okay. So you open up the chest, and you find a bunch of little teeth.
Does the fucking tooth fairy live here? What the hell? Writes it on his arm, chest full of teeth. Then I'll stick his hand in. He's holding his nose because you know that smell. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that's coming from this chest joint. So he's holding his nose, but digging around. He's like, maybe there's something in here.
So you're digging through the teeth?
Yeah, it's oh god.
Make an investigation check for me.
Oh my god, you're a god among men.
God,
What's going on today?
He's
So
still in
you
his
were
dream.
digging-
I'm in the dream still. Yeah.
This is a dream.
So you are digging through the teeth. After just a couple seconds, you are pretty certain that there's nothing else in here. But as you're pulling your hand out, you kind of have a couple in your hand, and you're taking a look at them. And you notice that these are like children's teeth.
It's the Tooth Fairy. Dane will pocket a couple of them to show to Noom whenever he goes back downstairs.
Okay.
And he closes the chest back, and then he'll make his way upstairs again, upstairs more.
Okay. I'm gonna keep your stealth roll. I'll reward you for that.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna move you specifically up to the next floor.
Crunchy. He pops a tooth in his
I
mouth
just
and chews
realized
on it like a gobstopper.
That's fucking gross.
No.
What's the
Yeah.
what's the timeline looking like? How long's this going on?
This is wild. So while they're going up, they're trying to usher you upstairs. Dane, are you on the map?
Yeah, I just put myself on.
Okay. So she is trying at this point. She's trying to like sort of like corral you guys into leaving. And meanwhile, Dane, you get up to the top floor, and what you see, this appears to be a sort of like a bedroom. There is a bed. There's a bunch of clothes. So you're peeking over the railing. That's the wrong way, by the way.
Oh, so this way? You're right. Yeah.
The stairs go up this way. So as you're climbing up, I'm gonna imagine that you're peeking just over the top of the floor, like through the railing that's there.
Yeah.
And you see this other woman in this room, and she is tying these there's these two children that are tied to this the middle of the windmill, this pole that's right there. They have gags in their mouth, and she is like kind of like working on the knot, just kind of like finishing up this tying here.
Fuck, she said her hand was tied. She was serious.
Yeah, do you like that play on words?
Yeah, I kind of expected something as much, but it's really, yeah. Fuck, Dan's like, oh, fuck, what do I do? There's kids here. So obviously, there's no way to tell anybody.
He comes back downstairs. Okay, let's do.
Yeah, man, fuck them
And
kids, bro.
Six is making a big fucking show of like getting her attention. He hops down from the place on the stairs and like lands in a sack of like probably flour, and just and like what could be so bad that you would hide the recipe for? If
It's not that it's bad. It's a family secret. Surely
it's a family secret. I don't give a fuck about the secret.
She looks at
I
the
just
cat.
wanna
She's
know-
like, you know baked goods. You've obviously been in the kitchen. Surely you know the value of a secret recipe, of a family secret.
Fair enough. Completely. I get that.
Are
Yeah.
they-
There's a
Are
book
they
on
talking
family
loud enough that I can
recipes.
hear them?
You can kind of hear you can hear the muffled. You can hear like the muffled noises from downstairs. You can't really make out the words, because you're up on the third floor now.
Okay, yeah,
But you can tell the mood is becoming like it is definitely becoming very like argumentative.
Already.
Yeah. Have you not seen that book on Fantasy Amazon that's cooking with your own production? Yeah, we're super into that. We get that. We get secret recipes. We know what's going on. I'm saying there's semen in this, isn't there?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what's, and not going to go any further.
He's gonna go up the wall. He has the slippers of spider climbing, so he's gonna just walk up the side of the wall and then up to the top, and then like be right on top of where the baked pies, like the fully baked one. Are there any in this room?
Yes. So let me move back to your map to sort of show you. So there are some fully baked pies right here on this table that they look like they came out of the oven not too long ago. They're still steaming. Like they're like on a cooling rack.
He stands above that and he like just like
Get down from there. She grabs the broom. And so she's like, get down. You are no longer welcome in our bakery.
Did you know that the spit of my people is extremely acidic? It actually adds a nice spice to it. And you just
I don't believe you.
And he tries to drip one string of drool to the pie down below.
Okay, she is going to. We're gonna say she makes a dexterity saving throw to intercept it with her broom.
You're
Okay,
fucking good.
I know how I can. Okay, okay. I just looked at my items again. I do have a way to inform y'all that something's going.
I do
Going down.
want to look at her broom.
Are you about to blow a whistle?
Fuck yeah, I'm about to blow the whistle.
Whistle.
Yeah, so she's holding the broom. She's holding the broom. Like right there, like trying to to stop you from hawking a loogie on her pies. Dane, do you blow the whistle?
Yeah, Dane's just fucking. I can't whistle real
Okay,
loud.
yeah. So you guys are kind of like
Yeah,
just like standing around, and she's like fighting with Six with like a broom. He's like hanging upside down on the ceiling, just like spitting a loogie down on the pies, and you hear the sharp, loud sound of the whistle.
I run upstairs
Um,
immediately.
Yeah,
Of
I
the
would
whistle.
start heading up there.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
yes,
so
pretty quickly.
as you blow the whistle, Dane, I'm moving back over to his map real quick.
All right.
As you blow the whistle, the woman immediately turns and looks at you, and she says, "Oh, hello there. You weren't supposed to see this.
I bet not. I
I'm sorry, but
Dane will
I
grab.
can't let you leave now." And she immediately begins to transform. You see that her skin turns from a sort of like pale tone into like this deep dark purple. Her limbs sort of like extend out, sort of like getting longer, and her features are overall becoming like more and more like sort of like monstrous. Random like thick hairs like burst out of her back. She turns into this wild looking monster here, and the same thing happens for you guys downstairs. You see Bella just says, "I've had enough of this," and she also begins to transform in the same exact way that I just described.
Dane screams like a little girl, grabs the teeth in his pocket, and chucks them at her. It's like, ah!
Oh.
Okay,
my
everyone-
plan is-
Everyone roll initiative.
Yep.
Wait, I'm not up there. I'm still downstairs cutting leeks.
Yeah.
Yeah?
We got
Well,
something down
both
here,
both
too.
have transformed at this point.
Okay.
Hey, I don't think you're cutting leaks anymore, bro.
Fuck.
How so how far would I have gotten up the stairs before she started Svanny, you
We'll
can't just
s-
move yourself.
No, I said I was going up the stairs. I just
We'll say
hadn't
the length
moved
of your
myself in the
movement.
process.
Okay, so
These stairs.
yeah, so a little bit, maybe like the first over here. Is that efficient or sufficient?
Looks good to
Yeah,
me.
and yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay.
I can't see it.
I have a thing about whistles.
Are
man.
these
If
all
I hear
children's
one,
clothes?
I go into battle mode.
I was like, how can I inform them? Like, I don't want to just like start doing shit. And I was like, oh fuck yeah, I have a whistle. It's like,
Oh, you
I
want
bet Sin will like that.
Yes, I
Fuck.
do.
Yes,
God,
that is what he
dudes,
said.
dudes.
I
Oh,
did
hold on.
decent,
I did shit.
sort of.
All right, let me.
Fuck.
Change something real quick.
I did all my rolls earlier, all my good ones.
What is that? Oh, Bella.
You know what though? You know what it might be? Because we didn't play on Tuesday rants. These are my Tuesday rolls.
Yeah.
These are what they normally look like.
And let me roll for the other sister.
We don't have her name yet, do we?
You do not, but you'll may get it in the in the initiative roll.
Oh fucking Aphalia?
Yep.
I actually said
Is
it
it
right.
Baba Yaga?
What?
Nothing. I'm wrong. It's fun.
Baba Yaga, that's a good movie. It's good one of them moving pictures.
Okay.
Do we
This is
know...
going to be a very fun battle to do on two different maps. I'm very excited.
Do we know what these are, first of all?
I will let you make a nature check on your turn.
Sounds good.
Descending. Okay. Terrific. Let's start with the third floor, where Dane is. Okay, so you just saw this woman transform, and she runs right over to you, and immediately, you see that her hands now have sort of like extended these like terrifying looking claws, and she swipes her claws at you.
That'll be a miss.
She crit fails.
Yeah.
And because she is a named character, even though I haven't canonically said her name yet, I will roll on the. Oh wait, all the NPCs roll fumble table. That's right.
Yeah.
We established that.
Yeah.
Thrown natural weapons. Okay, rolling a d10.
He saw his life flash before his eyes, and then she hits the railing.
Fucking insta dies.
If she dies, if she kills herself before y'all get up here, Dane's taking all the credit.
I'm gonna kill her. I
It's not gonna
want
say a
her on
thing.
my shield.
You know, this is a really narrow stairway. You might not be able to get up here.
Okay, so she looks at you. So she just kind of like glanced at you by the stairwell. But she runs over to you, and you see this this look of sort of like shock on her face, and she is going to make a specific roll here. Okay. So whatever effect I just rolled for is not going to happen, but she looks at you, and she says, "Oh my sister told me that you were handsome, but I just didn't expect you to be that handsome."
Dane's, it's like, oh, we're supposed to be fighting right now. Stop it.
Make me. Oh, sorry. She's in her like monster form. Make me.
It's like, oh, you calm down. There are children present.
That's her turn.
Dane will like stick his hand out like he's gonna grab her hand, and then he blasts her with the Eldritch Blast. That'll miss.
We'll
2 beams.
do that on.
Oh yeah.
We'll also do that on your turn.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. We're on 2 different ones. I can't
Yes.
see. Yeah.
Oh, you can't see the whole
No,
thing.
I could just see mine and hers. So I was
Yeah.
like,
Okay.
oh, my turn.
You're in the next turn. You know what? It actually would be better to do that
Do my turns and then go down and do theirs.
because it is almost immediately after. Okay. Yeah. So you throw an Eldritch Blast at her.
I missed that one.
Okay.
And then I'll do like a cool spin, and then the other hand comes around, and I'll shoot the other one.
Okay. That one's gonna hit, and it hits for 11.
Yeah.
Okay, so they blast her like in the chest, and she looks and she reels back a little bit. And she looks back and she goes, "Oh, you're a feisty one."
Dane like does his vest like it's getting warm in here.
Okay, so we'll go back downstairs real quick, and it is now Bella's turn. And she was holding the broom, like trying to swat you down, like the spider that you were climbing as, and she is going to just sort of like break the broom, and she throws it and she says, "I told you to get down from there," and she holds out her hand, and she is going to shoot some magic missiles at you.
Oh shit! All right.
It's nice having the Twitch so I could see what's going on downstairs.
10.
Yep.
All right.
So 10 force damage on you.
All right. So it looks like he's about to trip, but the shoes just keep firmly planted. So he's just kind of swinging.
Yeah. Okay, Arx, it is your turn.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna continue moving. So I assume here is the same thing as here? Here?
Yes.
Here?
Sorry, the top of the stairs, right there. Yes.
Okay. So with my movement, I can probably get over here to the top of the other stairs.
Probably. Let me see. What's your movement?
Almost.
30 feet?
I think it's 30.
You can get halfway up.
Okay.
Unless you want to take a dash action.
That's what I'm trying to figure out now. What do I have that would? Oh, wait.
So we'll say
Wait.
that Dane is like right on the top of the stairs right here.
See his ankles.
So you can get just like into the space behind him. Or 2 spaces behind him, I should say.
Okay. I want to get clarity on the wording of this and how you interpret it.
Okay.
For Expeditious Retreat, it says you cast the spell with the casting time as 1 bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And then as a bonus action on each of your, it probably takes that bonus action that first turn though, right? And
You
then
only
as
get
a
1 bonus action.
on each of your. That's what I was double checking. Is it's like if you're casting it and immediately getting it or not. I didn't think so. I just wanted to clarify.
Okay, so when you cast this spell, as well as a bonus action on each of your turn until the spell's end, you can take the dash action. So yes, so it includes your casting as well.
Okay, that's what I.
So if you cast this as a bonus action, that bonus action is also it will also allow you to use that dash action as a bonus.
Hey, guess what I'm casting as a bonus action?
Okay, so you cast Expeditious Retreat.
Yeah.
And you can dash as a bonus action. Let me move you up to this now.
Yes. Let me go there.
And here's her coming. He goes, "Watch out for the teeth."
What
Yeah, so
teeth?
They're on the ground.
So you get moved up to the top, and you can honestly just get behind Dane there.
Okay,
He's kind of blocking the stairs.
that's fine. I'm just gonna now figure out what I was actually gonna do because I did not get that far. Yeah. So even if Dane's blocking the stairs, I can hit this monster, right? Yeah. Cool.
You have a 10-foot reach weapon?
Yeah, that's
I was
the
thinking
question.
of moving through, like past it. I guess you said he's fully blocking, though, didn't
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, he is blocked. It's just a little narrow stairwell. You
I
wouldn't be able to
don't like
occupy the same space as him whenever you attack.
You
You can
might
move through
have
an enemy space, but you can't occupy it.
You
Well, I
might
was
have a
planning on, like-
10-foot reach weapon.
Oh
Oh no,
Jacob,
you have the
get in-
Morningstar.
No,
I
you
have the
don't.
Morning Star. I was planning on like moving past Dane, hitting him, and then going back. But you said he's
There's
blocking
not
the
enough.
whole
There's not
staircase,
enough
so,
space.
Yeah.
There's not enough space in the stairwell for that. You wouldn't be able to physically like move your weapon around Dane, in order to get to this creature.
Okay, then I think
Light's going out.
what I'm going to tell it to do is before I do anything, I whisper to Dane, and I'm like, would you rather it stop doing what it's doing or move so that we can attack it in the room?
I've got a plan. What do you mean do what it's doing? It's just standing there.
Well, would you rather it not attack us, or would you rather it move so that we can both attack it in the room?
That's a long
feel like-
conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
No, just I don't know what do you want me? I don't know. We'll just move it. I'll move. We'll get it pushed back so we can both fight at the same time.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we're gonna.
You're at a stalemate.
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess what I'm gonna do is I am going to go ahead, and it's not humanoid anymore. Never mind. That plan doesn't work. It worked up until then. I forgot. Okay, I did not have Dane blocking the staircase in my plan, and Jake, don't tell me to speed up.
Do you have like?
Technically, it was never humanoid.
Yeah. it's-
It looks like a human, so Arx was assuming it was humanoid.
Don't you have
He
any like?
wanted us to stay in character. Arx assumed it was humanoid.
Okay.
Arch can still assume it's humanoid.
It doesn't look like a human. It doesn't look humanoid anymore. He's not gonna assume it's humanoid anymore. I don't have a plan. That's 3 creatures though. I don't want 3 creatures. I want 1. I have no plan. I guess it's the end. Whatever.
Do you end your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
Can you add a thing to the turn order up here for arcs? I guess
Do
it
what?
doesn't matter. Never mind.
Oh,
Ignore me.
I guess it's different for the two.
It's different for each page because
Yeah.
it was because.
Yeah.
But I'm keeping track of it. I'll let you know whose turn it is. Katharine, it's your turn.
Yes, I would love to do that. All right, so Cat looks right at this witch or whatever she is, looks her dead in the eye, and casts Enemies Abound. So with this, I will look into her her soul, and I'll pretty much make her really scared. She passes a 15 intelligence check. She will pass the spell, but if not, she's gonna be very scared. And then I think hold on, try to read it. I'll cast it really fast so I can show you all what it is.
Okay.
Hold on, let me let it cast. Sorry, I apologize. It's not loading as the way I want it to load. Here it is. Boom. Enemies of fuck.
It's that little text bubble thing. You can click
Yeah.
that and it should show up.
Oh. I'm sorry, everybody. I apologize.
Enemies
good?
abound.
Okay, intelligence saving throw DC 15, and on a failed save, it is regarding all creatures as enemies until the spell ends.
Yes.
Gotta plan arcs. Don't worry. Okay.
I don't know.
So DC 15 intelligence.
Yeah.
It makes an 8.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, she what exactly do you do to make these to make her mind do this thing?
Oh, this is great. I'm glad you asked. So I imagine I walk up to her and I look her in the eyes and I just put both my fingers like this on her temples and I'm like, think.
What does this do?
So it makes it so that every creature that she sees, she considers an enemy.
Didn't she
that already
already
kind of the case?
consider us enemies?
Isn't that kind of the case?
Wait, fuck. I didn't think about this well enough. Damn it. I thought it was something cooler than that.
That's all it does.
Oh fuck. Okay, well
I thought that was the case already, but
Dude, where
No,
did you
dude.
get the 11 damage
I
from?
thought it was something better than that.
Oh, it does damage?
you did 11 damage. Is that what it was? Though?
That's
No, it
that's
is
a
not
charisma
It doesn't
check.
do
That's a-
damage. I don't
that's
know
a
where the
charisma
damage
check.
roll is from.
Oh, I meant to do fear. Ah, fuck.
Oh no, it says it takes damage. Yeah, send the link.
Damn, I meant to do fear. Damn it. I'm sorry.
What if-
Fuck.
I mean, I'm looking at it right now, and it doesn't
Yeah,
it doesn't
doesn't
take
do-
damage.
Oh, each kind of creature takes.
It says when it
damage.
takes damage, it can it can
Okay.
re-roll its save.
Oh, God, I meant to do fear. Fuck.
Arcs. What is this? Goblin?
Would you rather cast fear?
Can I cast fear? I didn't mean
It's
to
gonna
cast
be-
him.
oh.
Oh, I tried
So
pushing the
nice.
link
Okay.
on his thing.
You're so
Sorry.
nice.
With the wisdom saving throw of 15, she'll be scared. I think. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, so wisdom saving throw, or it drops whatever it's holding and becomes frightened for the duration. She already broke her broom, so she's not carrying that anymore, but the frightened thing is going to be a thing. Okay, so DC 15 wisdom.
Yes.
Well,
19.
you're pretty
Okay.
wise.
Yeah, she looks at you and she says, I'm not afraid of you. Your baking skills were subpar at best.
It's gotta hit hard.
Yep, you're right. It was not the best. I'm so sorry, actually. I'm gonna go chop these leeks now.
You better. I don't know why she's a pirate now.
Okay, well, that was my.
Okay, 6, it's your turn. You're on the ceiling and you just got blasted by magic missiles while trying to spit a loogie. What you doing?
I'm gonna suck that loogie back up.
Thank you for coming to that conclusion.
Is that a bonus action? Subtlety?
And
No, it's a free
I'm gonna-
action.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna get up on this. I'm still up on the ceiling, and I'm gonna get right above her. Is she big enough to where I can climb her?
Dude, this what your
Yes.
sis trying to do to me.
All right.
So yeah,
Um,
we'll say she grew a little bit. Before she was like 5 foot, maybe 5.5 feet tall, and
Mhm.
she grew like a solid foot foot and a half. So she's like 7 feet tall now. Sure.
All right. So I get right above her and spit the loogie right in her face. And so as a help action, help bonus action for Cat.
Okay.
And then I looked up the climbing rules for climbing on another creature. She needs to make a successful athletics or acrobatics check contested by mine.
Okay. She is gonna make a strength check then.
Oh shit!
Dude, she's gonna fling you
All right.
off.
She fucking rips
23.
you right
You
off.
land on her and you spit in her and she's like, "Ugh, disgusting!" And you drop on her and she's like, "No!" And she just like chucks you off, but she can't like actually like aim you at anything because her loogies in her eyes.
Well, I tried it, failed. That's all I can do.
Okay. Senna, it is your turn. You're on the second floor. You're at the top of the stairs there. You can see up the stairs. Arcs right behind Dane. Looks like there's something blocking them just at the top of the next stairs, but you can't see what yet.
Jake, we can't hear you.
I heard a whistle, so I started running upstairs.
I don't even think you actually saw them transform.
I don't know what's going on. That's how I react. I hear a whistle. I ready my weapon and run towards something because someone needs help. Because that's what whistles are for. All of a sudden, this rush of wind comes up behind me in its arcs, bolting right next to me, and he sprints up the stairs. So I just kind of like do an about face. I take a step and turn around, and then go downstairs a couple steps, and just appraise the situation. So I'd probably be at the top of the staircase, and just glancing in what's going on.
Yeah, and you see this giant like purple monster with things like growing out of their back. You see at that point we'll say that you see like you just like look downstairs and Six drops from the ceiling and lands on top of this creature that like had replaced Bella, and Bella's like got like something in her eyes. It looks like spit or something.
Specks of like glowing blood.
Yeah, and she just like throws him off. That's what you see whenever you come down the stairs.
Does it look like this is like a life or death fight right now? Because I kind of missed.
It doesn't look.
Sitch got hit
no
with
one
magic missiles,
looks
but...
terribly injured right now. Yeah, like six looks like he's like in a battle mode right now. Maybe like sweating, maybe some sort of like magical like scorch marks or something on his duster.
Yeah, I'm covered in flowers from jumping in there, and you can see where it hit.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, he was covered in flowers, so he's got a couple like blast marks on him. But you from looking at him, it doesn't look like he's like gravely injured at all right now.
So,
but it looks like there is a battle taking place here.
Something to consider at some point, since we're in a mill house or a windmill. Flour is especially explosive. I think Senna would probably know this and then choose not to use fireball. So she will let's see, at 25 feet, she will probably look at her spells and
you're coming to help us.
Figure out what to do real quick. Yeah, I'll probably kind of just take turns shooting at at each character, at each of the baddies. Kind of stay in the middle section. So I'll Ray of Frost this one.
Okay.
So that is going to be a dexterity save from you. Maybe
it's a dexterity save.
Do I remember how this works? No, I do not.
I think
it's a spell attack.
It's a spell attack. Okay.
So I rolled the 10.
So it's a 10 to hit.
Yeah, to hit. Sorry, when I say attack, that's what I meant.
10 against her AC.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So you shoot out a ray of frost, and she's at this point like she's trying to smear the loogie out of her eyes. But she's like moving around a lot. So like right as you shoot it off, she like ducks to start like wiping it off, and it sails over her head and misses and blasts into the wall.
Gotcha. As a bonus action, I will do nothing. I will probably maybe prone myself in case of ranged attacks. So I'm now kind of like crouched down on the floor.
Okay, we'll give you half cover for that.
Okay.
Which is +3 to your AC, or +5.
+3. Or, half is 5.
Quarter cover is 3 and half is 5, and full cover is something else, or it can't be targeted or something like that.
Yeah.
We'll go with that. Okay, you lay yourself prone. Okay, we are going up to the 3rd floor, and go through these 3 real quick. Oh, the light above me just went out. At least it's not blinking anymore, but this is weird. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so it is now the other sister's turn. And she is going to just keep clawing into Dane ahead of her. And she says, "Sorry, dear, but I'm afraid it just isn't meant to be." 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, she slashes into you for 18 slashing.
Oh, fuck!
Straight into your chest. And Arx, you're right in front. You're right in front of, or you're right behind Dane, and you can see that like this monster claws forward and hits Dane right in the chest, and he staggers for a step. Like that looked like it hit hard.
She got the ring.
Yeah, that one actually did cut into your chest. Dane, it's your turn.
Alrighty. How tall is the ceiling in here?
The ceiling is. We'll say that each floor is 10 foot. Is a 10-foot ceiling.
10 foot. That's okay. How high? So could I hop over the railing right here? Am I still just a little too low?
You can do an acrobatics check. We'll call it DC 12.
All right. Let me look up. Do I have?
Or we'll call it difficult terrain. I think that's going to be easier. It's not going to be too hard to climb a railing. So it would take twice the movement speed in order to get over the railing.
Alrighty, I'm gonna hand my ring to Arx. Which are you Arx right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I hand my ring to Arx, and I'll climb over. So that would be 15 right there.
Yeah, we'll call that 15 feet of movement. Sure.
Okay. And I'm gonna rush over here.
You will take an opportunity attack though for moving away.
Disengage.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I can still do bonus actions, so I disengage, right, or no?
I don't. Do you have bonus action disengage?
No, I'm asking like for a separate thing.
Yeah, you can still do a bonus
as
action
an action.
If you disengage, you can still do a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, I'll disengage as an action, then run up here and run over here. About right here, and then across the room. And I'm gonna do something really cool. And I'm gonna do my bonus action, Trickster Step, and teleport and trade places with Arx.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay, yeah. So you guys switch. So go ahead and move your tokens.
Are you flanking?
And this woman is just like looking at what's happening. She's like, what trickery is this?
I shoot her 2 peace signs. I'm like, just checking that vibe.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Arx, it's your turn.
Oh, this could be fun, but I don't want to do that.
Fuck him up.
But also,
Fuck
I
him
want
up.
to.
I figured it'd be pretty
Fuck
cool.
'em up.
I was trying to decide if she's already saying what trickery is this, just make more Arxes appear. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to fuck her up. So I step over to right behind her, so that she's within my reach.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think to hurry up and get this over with and hoping this works or else I'm going to be sad, I am going to use my channel divinity to do poison strike, which I will copy into the thing real quick. So poison strike. So I'm using my bonus action to do this instead of moving more.
Okay.
And then I am going to take my silver morning star,
Mm-hmm.
and it is now is more deadly with poison. And I'm gonna attack her.
Wait, hold up. Poison
What?
damage equals 2d10 plus your paladin level or 20 plus your paladin level.
If
I
you have
have
advantage,
If you have advantage.
so it's
Oh,
just gonna
okay.
be 2d10 plus
Yeah.
5.
I was like,
So
wait
19?
a minute.
Okay, 19 hits.
Okay, cool. So she takes 8 damage from the morning star
Okay.
plus 10
15.
plus my paladin level is 5, so 15. So 23.
A 23. Okay. Yeah, you smash into her, and you can see the poison start to the poison creeps in her vein, and it makes her shudder, and she's like, "Oh, this kill is going to be fun."
So that was attack number 1.
Okay.
Attack number 2, I'm gonna do the same exact thing.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes. No. Sorry, a 16 doesn't hit. You swing at her, and she's able to duck out of that one and just crashes into the railing and breaks up some of the wood that's right there.
Okay, that's fair. That's the end of what I have then.
Okay. In that case, we're gonna move back downstairs, and continuing on with the turn order. It is going to be Bella's turn first.
I'm sorry, Thomas. I have a quick question. I apologize.
Yeah.
So sorry. Just quickly out of game. I'm so sorry. I have one question.
Mhm.
I was reading my Eldritch Blast, and it says, "No, I don't know because this is a cantrip for me."
Yeah.
But it says level 5. I get 2 beams now instead of 1.
Yes.
I was never doing that. I've not been doing that. I just realized that and read
Yeah,
that.
my bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Sounds
like
good.
Jared's fault. Not
Yeah, no, I didn't know. I
you're
wanted to make
good.
sure that I was
You
correct.
could have worked in.
You're
That's
correct.
pretty
You can do that. I hadn't thought to.
No, I just didn't know. I just wanted to make sure that was okay.
Good, that's okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
at level 5, they upgrade all your cantrips. Well, most.
Fuck yeah.
most of the
Okay.
attacks.
Pretty fucking sick.
All right. So so Bella turns to you, 6, and she smears the loogie out of her eyes, and she says, "I dislike you the most," and she swings at you with her claws. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Digs in for 16
Oh,
slashing.
shit.
Ow.
Oh.
Gosh, they fucking hurt, dude. I can't take another one of those.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Kat,
hoping
you're
you
up.
won't have to because I think she'll try and attack me instead.
That's where I fucking shine. Let's go.
You have advantage on attacks
Thank you.
for the first
Now,
one.
now Cat can fuck her up. Let's go. Eldritch Blast, bitch. Fuck.
Advantage. Advantage.
Oh,
Advantage.
Yes.
You need advantage.
Yeah.
I do. Please, gosh. 15.
Mm.
All right. 15 is going to she hears you move get ready, and she just reaches back behind her and just knocks your hand aside, and so your Eldritch Blast sails up overhead.
Do a
Damn
cool
it.
spin and do it again.
Does it? Okay. Do I do it again?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you have a second. You have a second Eldritch Blast. That was
Oh,
the first
hell
one was
yeah.
with advantage.
Yeah, this one is not with advantage though.
I'm fucking her up. Let's go.
Yes.
You crit.
Yes.
Fuck.
Suck my dick. Suck my dick.
Catherine
All right, yeah.
doesn't
So
have
as
a dick.
she raises up your hand, you have your second one that you just hold right up to her.
And I'm like, eat it, bitch. And then I roll. Should I roll 2d10 or just 1d10 and then double it?
So it's going to be 2 of your dice rolls.
15.
Okay. Do you have a modifier that you add to that at all?
Plus your charisma.
Yeah,
should
it's your-
be.
Plus my charisma, which is
Yeah, because that's not a warlock only thing, is it?
+4.
Plus
No,
4, so 29 damage.
yes.
All right, so yeah, that blasts into her chest real hard, and then roll me a d20, please.
29.
No, it should only be 15 plus 4, it'd be 19.
Yeah, 19.
Oh, sorry, 19. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was making sure. D20.
Math is hard.
8.
You rolled an 8. Okay, so yeah, this one is called Eldritch Incandescence.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Really appropriate for an Eldritch
It's really
Blast.
appropriate. Yeah.
It is.
Roll your damage as normal, and spell attack rolls against the creature have advantage until the end of its next turn.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Well, which is
So when you blast that second Eldritch Blast, like it steams off of her body, to the point where you just like you feel like this, you just like have like a high concentration of Eldritch energy just directly into her chest. And it's just like it's basically like shining like a magic magnet at this point. And everyone in that area, that's like you, Six, and Cinna, can feel that like magic is like magical attacks are like more attracted or more likely to hit her now with the high concentration that just like smashed into her.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then I give her like one of those like cool anime girl salutes where I'm like, yeah.
Okay, Six, it's your turn.
All right, recovering from this last blow, Six is gonna like take that and in Goblin, he's gonna say to Cat, like, might need some healing, not looking good. And then as a bonus action, it's bonus action to drink a potion.
Yes.
All right, then I'm gonna down it. 8. All right, it helps. Okay, and then I'm gonna take 2 swipes at her with my bladed staff.
Both are gonna hit.
All right, 17.
All right, slashes across her. Do you do like an X or like a shape?
No, I just keep the really wide grin on my face, and then in Infernal, what did she say to me? Like, I dislike you the most.
Yes.
And then he's like, is it because I'm a dirty boy? in Infernal.
And she replies in Infernal, it's because you're a rude boy. You're a rude dude with a bad toot, and I don't like it.
Spit in her face again.
Ah, disgusting. You are dirty. All right, anything else for your turn?
That's it.
Senna, it's you.
All right, I reach into... Actually, I have my rod in my hand. I look at it, so I press the drain button.
I don't think you can say that on stream.
Yeah, dude, that's a little TOS.
Guys, stop it with the rod jokes.
I have my magical cylindrical device, and I press the drain button on it, and acid shoots out. So I'm casting Acid Arrow at level whatever it prompts me.
Advantage as well.
Advantage because of the
And you have
crit.
advantage because it's a spell.
Do I have advantage?
Yes, everyone that casts a spell at her until the end of her next turn.
I was making a joke because you all said it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There goes the DN with a 17.
Okay, 17 is gonna hit.
Okay, 17.
Hell yeah.
So it actually looks like it's gonna miss, but like it actually looks like a magic magnet that's like steaming off of her, like glowing out of her, and it just angles itself down and buries into her and explodes into acid. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes, sir.
Damn, that was a good roll.
It's gonna be a 12. And then it does something else because it's a level 2, and it doesn't just do 12 damage. It also does some other stuff. No, it doesn't do other stuff. It just does 12 damage.
Okay.
And then as a
Okay, so yep.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, as a
Still your turn.
As a bonus action, I'll it's not much bonus actions to do. I won't do much. I won't do anything.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, and starting at the next turn order, you get there's all this action happening. There's all this fighting, and you hear behind you, Six, the door swing, and there's like a little, we'll say there's like a bell or something, swings open, and
Oh,
you see
Santa Claus?
you see Granny walks in, and she yells out, "Daughters, I'm home!" And she walks in. She has a cart in front of her. We'll say it looks like. Oh, that's in GM mode. Stupid me. She's got like a cart in front of her, and the cart you see has like a sack on top of it, and underneath it has just like a couple of leftover pies, maybe that she wasn't able to sell or something. And she walks in and she's like, what's going on here? And she says, "Bella, you aren't dressed." And Bella looks at her and she says, "Mother, you're home. These cruel people broke in and they attacked us. Please, you must transform and help us. Our coven is now complete." And she looks at you and she says, "Well, we do not tolerate rude customers at the bakery." And Granny now transforms into into this own creature. She looks different. She reaches over. She has like horns that grow out. Her skin also turns to a purple claw, like dark black claws grow out of her hand, and her hair like grows thick and black and hard. And I'm gonna have her roll initiative real quick after I set up her stats.
And can I talk as a free action or talk during?
Yes.
All right. Six is gonna just yell out as loud as he can get, like, "We might need to run!"
What a baby.
I don't want to run. I want to kill it.
I want to get her broom before we leave. I think we can really use it. Maybe you can fly.
She broke the broom in half.
Remember?
You can fucking mend it. I have mending.
It's actually the broom of spit swatting.
Okay, so we are
very
going to go back up
powerful.
to the third floor, and we're gonna resolve those three before moving back downstairs. So this one can hear and be like, "Oh, good, Mother's home." And it looks like she inhales, and it looks like it looks like she's getting stronger. It looks like magical energy is like surging through her, as if she just sort of like she went like Super Saiyan or something, or not quite Super Saiyan, but like before they learned how to do Super Saiyan, whenever they did like the red energy blast or whatever.
Kaioken.
Yeah, the Kaioken. She looks like she went Kaioken, and she is going to oh god. She is going to raise her finger up at you, Arcs.
Uh-huh.
And she says, "Now, die."
Or not.
And a stream of lightning shoots out
fuck.
right at you, point blank. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Come on, be fucking Neo on this shit.
I'm afraid to push
Come on,
the button
just get a
right
14.
now.
Just get over a 14.
It's
Remind
that,
me
it's
to
that
run.
metal armor, dude.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh, fuck.
It's for 26 damage.
Owie.
This shock just bursts into you and just like ripples throughout your whole body.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know the last time Arcs felt pain or was like actually attacked through their armor or anything, but like that fucking
it's been
sucks.
A while.
You can feel it. It sucks.
Ooh.
I
I'm
wanna
sorry.
kill her.
Whenever you're
Okay.
done, I want to do a free action when I speak.
Yeah. What you want to do a free action real quick?
Yeah, because I mean she's downstairs, so I imagine I look at her. I'm like, stop! Unless you want someone to come down here and put a stop to you.
I'll stop you first.
Not before he gets here. I have
He
an
won't
enemy.
interfere as long as I don't harm you.
Well, let's just see what you can do then, bitch. I'm gonna start
You
hugging
will.
everybody.
It took me a second to figure out you were talking about Strahd.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about like me or Arcs for a minute there.
No, no, I'm
And then
not.
I was like,
no,
oh,
you
no,
guys are not
Strahd.
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
you're
Six
like,
looks around like,
the fuck?
yeah. If Dane like pointed at himself, then like at like Arx's feet, like to himself, he's like, "Come here." And then he
Dane,
hears,
it's your turn.
Dane will. Let's see. Okay, so first off, Dane's gonna pop off a Healy boy.
That's a smart idea.
Was it 2d4 plus 2?
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Fuck me, I'll get 6 back. It's not too bad.
you get, oh, yeah.
And then he's gonna point over there, over at Ugly over there, and he'll go, "Madam, I thought we had a thing going." And as he's pointing, he'll cast Bane on her.
Run.
Okay.
There's children up here. Dane's not gonna leave children.
Must make a charisma saving throw.
Yeah.
Bow, 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 bow. 20.
Fuck, dude. She super passes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Run.
I'm sorry, dear, but you're just not meant to be in my heart.
Dane's not gonna run.
You,
There's
she
children.
you kind of get the intuition that she was making a joke, but you don't really get it.
No, he's like, this lady is in love with me.
Wait, she must love me. I'm
Like look at me.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I used my bonus action and my actions, and now that's
Okay.
everything.
Arx, it is your turn.
Yeah, she's in my way to leave, even if I wanted to leave.
I will
so
point out. I will point out just from that perspective that there are windows
No,
Yeah.
up in the floors.
there's stairs to get down.
Okay. Okay.
Arx is focused on the stairs right now, and the person standing on them, or creature, I guess. So yeah, we're just gonna go through and. Oh, how far away is Dane?
Like 14, like 15 feet.
No, we can't attack as many times. I have poison. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and just do the same thing again. Here comes Silver Morning Star that has the poison on it.
Okay, that'll hit.
Yeah, so 10 plus.
Excuse me.
I can't get it to do the thing it normally does. Okay, whatever, that's fine. It was 2d10. 8 plus 5 is 13, so 23 again for
23.
the first
Okay.
attack. How's this creature looking?
Yeah. So you hit into them there, and again, this wave of poison seeps through her, and it looks like she's starting to. It looks like she's like just now starting to get hurt. At that point, like she wasn't like faltering or like breaking a sweat or anything. Now it seems like that one took a little bit off of her, but she still looks pretty strong.
How far down is it from the window?
You are on the
Did
third
we
floor,
establish
and
30
it's,
feet?
you're on the third floor, and it's and each one is like each like floor is 10 foot. So the third floor is going to be probably
I
around
guess
20
20
to
feet.
25 feet off of the ground, including like flooring and stuff like that. We'll
How
call
much
it
damage
25.
do you take when you fall?
1d6 plus per 10 feet of falling.
So the most of that's going to be like 12-ish, if that was a full.
How much?
I'm establishing my plan.
How much slashing damage for breaking the window with your body?
We established that as a
Third
D4 when Kat jumped through the window at Mad Mary's house. So
What's the likelihood that I roll the max amount for all of those if I jump out the window?
the max amount of damage that you can take for jumping out the window would be 16.
Yeah, what's the likelihood I roll that?
You have
1
metal
in
armor
16.
on, so you're extra heavy.
So I'm gonna attack her again first. I'm just figuring out my bonus action.
If
Okay.
you
So I'm gonna attack her again. We've already established the 16 does not hit.
Yep. Yeah, she straight up like just like grabs your hand and like just shoves it away, like that, just smacks it off.
So I think what I'm gonna do is use my movement to jump out the window.
I can't believe you're gonna leave me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
die,
need to run, Dane.
and I can't get down the stairs.
Gonna die.
Okay, roll 2d6 and a d4 for me.
Okay, well I'm doing the d6 fall damage.
Okay.
That's okay. I'm still alive.
All right, yeah, you break through the window and you crash through, and you tumble down, and you do hit just the wrong way. You take almost as much damage as you could from that fall. And
Guys, it's
I will
okay.
move.
Arx is alive. He's at 3 health, but he's alive.
You're
They
just
are
like laying
alive.
there like, ugh.
All right, then go ahead
Just
and
bailing
move.
out
Your
before I
token
died.
is going to be outside, like right there. So that's where you are now. And you can see now that you're outside. I'll give you this little insight, is that there are now several ravens sort of like swirling around the top of the window here.
Oh shit, Strahd's coming.
Okay.
So I didn't need to jump down?
And now it is going to be we're going back downstairs now. And it is Granny's turn first. You never actually learned Granny's real name, I don't think.
Well, I figured it out from the chat.
It's Granny. What are you?
Yeah.
thinking?
All right. So she is going to look at her spell sheet.
Let me pull out my spell
Because I'm
book
just-
and consult it.
Yes.
We're gonna need to run.
We're okay.
Yeah.
Bolt out this bitch.
I'm with Rance. I mean, we could put my life in danger. I mean, sorry, no metagame.
Do it.
No, I.
Okay,
I
so
don't think I wanna
she
do
looks
that.
at
I'll wait till
you.
I
She
get-
looks at you, Kat, and and she says, "There'll be no issue if you aren't harmed, but there's nothing about you being changed so that you're out of the way."
Polymorph.
And
Wow.
she is going to blast this beam of energy. I need you to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
I'm not very wise.
You feel this energy washing over you, and you start to feel your body like morph, and you feel cute and furry, but you're trying to resist. You're trying to resist feeling cute and furry.
All right, let's see. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh
No,
Oh, wait, no.
you sent 2 GM rolls for some
Oh,
reason.
17. Sorry,
You got a 17. Okay, so just for a brief second, you see little whiskers pop in yours, and you're like, no, and you and suck the whiskers back into your face, and and you don't end up transforming like she was trying to transform you.
I'm like, you cunt.
And she just says, "Darn. Well, no matter. We'll handle just fine, won't we, daughter?" And she says, "Yes. Can I kill the small one? I hate him." And she says, "Yes, kill the small one." And she is going to say, "Good." And she goes to slash at you with her claws again. 10 to hit.
Miss. Oh,
All right. You just dodge out of the way. You're not gonna let it happen again. Okay, and it is your turn now.
all right. And he like has shield up on one end and has the blade of staff out on the other, and he's like, "All right, hold on." And he looks to the old woman who transformed,
Mhm.
and he goes, "He's not gonna like it if you harm the people keeping her safe."
How do you know that? All he cares about is her.
What
We've
does she
already
care about?
harmed you. It's too late now.
Do you not hear the crows outside?
Yeah, and Six, you hear the crows outside. It's not late at all.
The ravens?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear the ravens outside.
She looks at you and she smirks a little bit and she says, "Oh no, we're so scared."
Shit. All right, you got me there, bitch. And Six will like lock eyes with Cinna, and then turn to Cat and say, and just yell, "Let's go!" And like yell as loud as you can to reach up to the top.
Okay, well we'll say that everyone in the windmill was able to hear Six yelling, "Let's go."
That's fair.
And Six is going to fuck.
Like disengage and leave.
I will say there's no windows on the first floor, but
Yeah.
on the second and third, which you guys have both have some of you have been to it to some extent. Yeah, there are windows on those floors.
Six.
But Six and Cat, you have not been up there, so you would not necessarily know that.
Yeah. Six is going to disengage as a bonus action because he's a goblin. And he's going to move. Shit. Actually, no, he's going to just going to move up a little bit, not enough to get out of the range of the attack.
Okay. You're like
And-
pushing yourself up against this up between these like two carts here.
Yeah. And he's going to take whatever, like a handful of like any sort of like granular substance in the cart, anything he can find,
Mm-hmm.
and just throw it in the hag's face.
Okay.
The one right here.
Yep.
Try and as a bonus action, I'm going to do that. So any attack against her, disadvantage, or any attack against her has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And then as an action, he's going to dodge and wait for everybody to.
Was the throwing thing was that your help bonus action?
Yeah, help.
You've already used the disengage bonus action.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I got you, Stick.
Jake, are you crying right now because of how poorly this is going?
Just how long? My eye's killing me. Sorry.
Disengage bonus action, and then help action. I'll do that.
Okay, help as an action.
Yeah.
Okay. You reach in, and it's actually the bones. It's a bunch of like animal bones that you find that you throw in her face. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Kat, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna disengage so no one can hit me just to make sure. And I'm gonna walk over to Noom 6 and be like, "Hey, listen, I know you don't like this. I'm just gonna pick him up and hold him. And then we're just gonna walk out the front door."
He's a small creature, and you took the disengage action. Technically, interact with an object is also an action.
Fuck it. Well, what if he's willing though? Like, what if he like just like fell onto me?
A lever is willing to be switched on and off.
That's fair. Okay, well, I grabbed him. He's in my hands
I would
now.
say that you could grab him, but it may provoke an opportunity attack against him.
Okay, then
because Granny is standing. Granny is standing right in front of the door.
okay. Well, she's not gonna hit him if I'm like holding him though. So that's too risky.
Yeah, you see them you see them like raise their hands as if they're like going to cast something, but they look at you and see your arms like wrapped around him, and they slowly, regretfully draw their hands back.
Yes. I don't know if I can leave with him in my arms, but I mean, because I said an action, so I guess I just got to him then, and I'm like kind of covering him for right.
I will say so. So movement wise, you were here.
Yeah.
It's only 20 feet to get out the door. I would say you can at least get to like just outside the door here.
Okay. Yeah. So I just go right here, and it was in my hands. He's in my hands like a little baby, and I'm like, I'm sorry about this.
All right, so Cat comes in and she picks you up, and you can see that the hags like hesitate to do anything about this, and she carries you out.
Yeah, he's just gonna no expression, just kind of just staring at them the entire time.
Okay, Cinna, it's your turn. At the start of your turn, I'm gonna say that you notice something as you're watching Cat move Six out of the windmill. You're looking over in this direction, and you notice that the sack that's on top of the cart that Granny brought in is wiggling a little bit.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I am a firebolt at
sack.
I was thinking about it. No, I think I'll aim at the one that we've been attacking originally, not Granny.
Okay.
So here comes a firebolt.
All right. Yeah, you raise your rod and fire off. And I'm assuming it makes like an ignition noise. It's just enough to like get Bella's attention like back at you, and she just ducks just in time to avoid getting hit by the blast.
Oh, buddy. All right. I heard glass breaking upstairs. So I'm gonna move kind of to right here and see what I see, which is what.
Okay, so as you go up this as you go up the stairs there, we'll say since like all of these actions are supposed to technically happen at the same time, you heard you had all this happen and you heard glass breaking, and you run up to the stairs and you look across the room right here, and you can see Arx's shape just like through the window.
Arx
just
got
like
thrown
falling
out the
down.
window.
Oh no!
And that's actually at the moment where you guys step outside, and Arx just boom, just smashes into the ground, like pieces of glass like crashing down on top of them. They look bloody. They look hurt. Like you hadn't seen Arx hurt before. They look like there's char marks all over their body. There's like little shreds from like the glass tearing into them. Like Arx like just got out of there like after being injured.
Arx would definitely just like sort of like flat on the ground, sort of raise a hand up and go, "Hi."
Hi. Okay. You good?
Cinna, anything else with your turn?
We should leave though.
Well, there are two baddies. Can I maybe like run to the window there and look?
Your movement speed is 30 feet, correct?
I mean, yeah.
You can move to the other side of the room, but not quite to the window.
Okay.
So we'll say to this square to this space right here.
Okay, I do so, just to check out what that was.
Okay. Yeah, you can peer through the window enough to look down and see that and see that Arx is like sort of just like lying on the ground there. They look alive. You can tell that they're alive. But they again, like you were also noticing that they actually like they legitimately look hurt. Like the paladin that's taken like all these hits and hasn't been injured at all. And like looks a little fucked up.
How does Dane look?
Very fucked up.
Dane looks very fucked up.
Dane, so you actually, Dane is going to be on the stairs right there.
On the stairs, yeah.
Dane is on the stairs. Yeah. So Dane looks. You can see slashes in their vest. You can see like they're bleeding. They also look injured.
Okay. I think then I say I think we are leaving, and then I cast Healing Word as a bonus action, which is on my character sheet, which is hidden from me right now. Oh, that's because I had it in pop out. Sorry. Healing word, which is going to do 1d8 plus 1 healing to... I'm sorry, 1d4 plus 8 healing to Mr. Daniel.
Daniel?
Daniel.
You put me. If that would have been 12, you would have healed me to full. I'm 100 full.
That must be nice.
Jump out the window.
Okay. I've got a fucking plan.
Okay, so now we're going back upstairs. It is going to be the other sister's turn and then Dane's turn after that. And so she looks at you and she says, "Oh no, I guess it's just down to us two." And let me look at spell slots real quick.
Babe, honey, sugar boo. We ain't got to fight, darling.
Darling?
Oh, I'm afraid we do.
My sweet summer rose, we ain't got to.
She raises up her finger and electricity crackles around it. Make a dexterity saving throw, DC 14.
You've already seen Arch try to do this.
Okay,
yeah!
so I have established in previous sessions that a crit on a saving throw will make it so that you don't get any damage at all on something, or that you can help someone else on their saving throw nearby. So for you, we're gonna say that you dodge. How do you dodge this lightning bolt that just struck at you to the point where it doesn't hit you at all?
Like a limbo.
I grab I reach my hand, when they do when people are skateboarding and they go up on the ramp and then they do the thing where they're standing on their hands or their feet are in the air holding the skateboard.
It's called a lip.
Yeah.
That thing. Dane does that on the railing of the stairs.
Okay.
And then drops back down and flips her the bird.
Yeah, so the lightning bolt just streams past you. Cinna, you see this massive arc of electricity shoot past Dane on the stairs and just breaks this huge hole in the wall of the windmill right behind him at the bottom of the stairs. Dane, it is your turn.
Oh man, that hole would be super nice, but no. Are you still gonna make me do half movement to climb up here, or is it gonna be a check this time?
It is. We'll say that it's still going to be twice as much movement to get up there as difficult terrain.
Okay, Dane's gonna climb up here, and then I'll rush right here. And are these kids is it one rope tying them together?
Yeah, it's just one rope that's wrapped around them.
Dane's gonna cut it.
Okay.
Fuck, that's my action, right?
It's gonna be an action to cut through this rope.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna tell the kids to get to the.
But it's
back
not gonna
wall.
require a check at all.
Okay, I'm gonna tell the kids to run to this back wall over here.
Okay. The little girl looks at you and she goes and she just nods scared. She's like, and the little boy though, you notice kind of has a blank look on his face. He doesn't really react to you. And she grabs him and kind of and goes to guides him over to where you indicated back here.
As I'm looking at them, does she look like she's strong enough to hold him, carry him?
Maybe drag him for sure, but not necessarily lift him up and carry him.
Okay.
But force him from one place to another, yeah, but not necessarily full on pick up. They're both just little kids.
Alrighty. You'll see all this information in a minute. It's
maybe let's say 6 and 8, maybe 6, 7, 8. That sort of age range.
Yeah. Alrighty. And then do I have any bonus actions? Some action. And no, I don't have any. It's fine. Yeah, that'll be my turn then.
Okay, that'll be your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, moving back downstairs. It is now Granny's turn. Those two left out the door. And she turns to Bella and she says, "Daughter, there are still more in the windmill.
No, there aren't.
Let's hunt them down and see if we can get one."
No, says, "No, there are."
No.
What is their movement? It is 30 feet, I'm assuming. Everyone's speed is 30 feet. Insane. Oops. Okay, so they are just gonna start moving. Let's see. They can move up to there, which doesn't quite get them up to the top of the stairs, unfortunately for you, Senna. I know you wanted them to come after you. But yeah, they're gonna start. They both start running up the stairs. Senna, you can hear them coming up behind you. They're coming up the stairs. You're right there. You can see them. I can go ahead and move them to like right here, and right there. They're still like under the lip of the floor right there. But you can hear and see them coming up after you.
Okay.
That's gonna be their turn. Arcs, it is your turn. You just fell from the third floor, cut yourself on some glass, got the wind knocked out of you. You're prone right now, so it's gonna take half your movement to stand up.
Yeah. I stand up and I look over at Cat and Six, and I'm just like, hi guys. Can we run away? I might die if we don't.
So-
Okay, bye. And I start running the rest of my movement away.
Wait. Hold on, Savannah.
What?
Think about. Okay, never mind. This is out of game stuff. Not important.
And then once I run that little bit away, I go, I should probably heal myself. And then I guess I cast. Can you lay on hands yourself?
Yep.
Yeah, you can touch yourself.
So.
Touch yourself.
Yeah, I do that.
Some religions within this world don't necessarily look on it kindly. But you know, yeah, that's up to your own religious following an oath.
Yeah. So I Arx touches themselves and heals for 15 to at least save a little bit for if anybody else needs it here in a little bit. But
Okay.
yeah, that's what Arx does. He ran away. They ran away.
Okay. Six, it is your turn. You just got carried out by Katharini. You're outside. You're right on the doorstep there. Arx is like, we're running, and they start like running off. You can see some glow of radiance like as they're trying to like patch their wounds, but they're running off now. You three are the only ones that you see like outside right now though. And you, now that you're outside, you also see like the swarms of like ravens just sort of like circling around the windmill.
Oh, we're still in turn. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
You're still in turn order.
Six just like shimmies out of Cat's grip and sees Arx running away, sees him touching himself. I sees them touching themselves. And he looks up and I guess still hears like the sounds of battle
City.
up above.
Yeah, you just so you would have just heard the lightning bolt that shot off past Dane. You can hear like the sound of just like lightning, like the sound of like a big hole, just like rubble is coming down the side. Like it's not gonna be on your side, it's on the opposite side. But you can hear a blast just echoing through the windmill and like rubble falling down. You can hear, we'll say she laughs, a nice witchy laugh.
I
And
like it.
can I see the window Arx came out of?
Yes,
up
you
top?
can.
Is it how far up is it? 30 feet?
Keep this angle.
25 feet, I think is what I established.
All right. Six is gonna run up the side of the windmill and
Okay.
up to that window and look in.
Okay, let me move you there.
I definitely didn't get a good look at the kids, and I'm regretting.
You're on
that
this
choice.
you're on this bottom right window where Arx was.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks in. And then so Dane is right in front of the hag right now.
It's a bit of
Yeah,
stairs.
so they are at the top of the stairs, not like quite above it though, and Dane is on the other side of the railing here. So Dane's like kind of like towards the middle of the room. You can see like where there were cut ropes, and you can see these two kids on the opposite side of the wall, and Dane and the other sister Ophalia are sort of just like locked eyes, like with battle like surging between them.
All right. Six like gets in the windowsill and gets his crossbow out and goes, Dane, get out the window now.
I'm trying. If you can get her attention.
And Six will activate his Willie. Okay, Six is going to in Infernal shout towards this creature. Hey, bitch tits.
He looks at me.
And then he's going to just. It's gonna hurt me, but it's sick as fuck. And hey, bitch tits, aims his crossbow, and as soon as she sees him, he activates his Rite of Dawn.
Okay.
And his eyes turn white. And shouldn't have done this yet. All right.
Oh, did you take max damage from that?
That's max.
Dang.
Ouchie.
What HP are you at right now?
16.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
Dude.
Yeah. So you can feel like the blood. You're already weak, and you can feel the blood like seep towards your power, and it makes you a little bit woozy, but like you feel the power surging through you.
And I fire the crossbow at her. Fire one shot. Load it back up. Does 15 hit?
15 is not going to hit. She actually like swats it out of the air.
Oh shit.
But a 23 is going to hit.
All right. 5 piercing plus so 7.
Question are your bolts silvered?
They're not.
No, they were.
They're not. Okay.
You said they were.
Oh, I do. Okay, so I forgot we got them from Senna.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll take.
Okay.
that
Yeah.
off
In
mine.
that case, it's going to do full damage. So
So
yeah.
good thing I used my Morning Star then.
Yeah, so the second one pierces into her chest and just lets off a like quick burst of radiance there, and she takes that 7 damage. And she's looking worse for wear, but she looks still like very, very dangerous. Still like not super close to being out of the game. We'll move back down. Kat, it's your turn.
I look at. Are we fighting them or not? What's the plan? Sick.
Nope. Yeah, I guess. Yes, you saw Six is like crawling up the wall right now.
Yeah, and I guess you probably heard him shout "run" as like talking to Dane, like "Dane, get out, run."
Is the door open? Like, can I see the? Can I see
yeah, the door.
anybody?
You did. Yeah, unless you didn't specifically state that you closed the door behind you, so
No.
it's still like slightly ajar.
Do I see anybody in there? Like, is the witches? Are the witch eye in there that I can see?
So you're looking in, and you don't see. You see them so they're at the top of the stairs here. It looks like.
Okay.
It looks like they're pretty focused on moving upstairs after whoever's up there. However, you do notice again that this Cinna noticed this earlier. You had not yet, but now that you're looking in, you see that this little sack on top of here is wiggling. That it looks like there's something inside it that's moving.
Okay. Well, I'm going to sneak in there, see if I can grab the bag and sneak out.
Okay. You grab the bag, and let me see under people. Do I have them? I didn't make a step luck for this little bugger. That's my bad. I'll throw him on there though. It's gonna be big first because it's always really big.
You're good.
So I'm gonna shrink it immediately. But as you pull up the sack, you open. I'm assuming you open it up.
Well, yeah, like once I get outside, yeah, I'm not just
Yeah,
like.
you
"All right, well,
hear like muffled noises coming out of this bag, and you open it up, and there is it's a heavy bag. It's like 50 pounds or something. But you open up the sack, and there is a bound and gagged little boy that's in that sack. Just,
I do close the door this time on my way out. I'm just like,
okay.
yeah, and then I get around here and I I'm gonna pour the kid out like a bag of cereal. Just like
Yeah, he falls out of the bag, takes a little like hits the ground a little hard, but doesn't look too damaged. He's very. It looks like adrenaline is like pumping through him, just like trying to break free, but he can't because he's got little boy strength. So like he can't break free of
little
like
boy
ropes or
strength.
anything.
Oh, it's like Noom. Low boy
yeah, just-
strength.
I mean, I don't think I have an action to like cut him out, so I'm just looking at him for a second. I'm like,
I mean, we can say this is involved with your like interact with object action.
okay, cool, yeah. Then I cut him out, but I'm like, shh.
There's no one nearby, so I'll allow it.
Okay, I'm like, shh, quiet. Hey, let him out.
And he looks like he's like kind of like rubbing where the ropes had him bound because they look like they were pretty tight. But he looks like he's ready to run.
Okay, I'm like, just stay right there. Okay. I'll keep you safe. You gotta just don't run. Okay, I need you to stay quiet. And I'm like, sit down right here.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And then give him some of that marmalade that I had in my back pocket. And like, here you go.
Okay. He shakes his head.
Like, yeah, it's fine. And I throw it on my shoulder. I'm done.
Okay, Cinna, it's your turn. You're up on the second floor. The lightning bolt just like crashed through. You can hear these two coming up the stairs after you.
What would it cost for me to jump out the window?
$5.
Venmo me
And your
money.
life.
Venmo you. Yeah.
So you're on the second floor.
Possibility of up to you're on the second floor. That's like 70 feet.
1d4 plus 1d6,
nine.
so a
Sorry,
maximum of 10 damage.
I'm thinking more like, is it an action or is it movement or?
It's movement.
Okay, then
We'll call it like a running. If you want to, okay. So if you want to break through the window, I'll call it raw movement. If you want to open the window, that's an action. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Break it. Or break through it.
Sorry, my eye is killing me. I need a bio break after this and go rinse it out.
Okay.
Good.
Oh boy. Because I want. Okay, so I'll just walk you through what I'm thinking, and then maybe I'll have an idea when I say it all. I want to cast Flaming Sphere and keep them on the staircase if I can, or at least from coming up the staircase, block it off. That would still give them ranged attacks. But the only problem with that is it's concentration, and I'll immediately lose it, probably when I jump out the window, and take the falling damage. So, I think I'll do the out the window first. I don't know there are kids here. I don't have any reason to
your character literally doesn't know.
Yeah.
You saw a bag moving. It could have been a deer, a hog.
We'll figure that out later. I go out the window. So, what was it? 1d4 or 1d6?
Do you open it first or jump through it?
I jump through it. I want to conserve my action for something else.
Okay, d4, d6.
Okay. I do not know how to do this. Roll 1 d4. Oh my god. You'd think I could like type. That's what I do for a living. I like that. I like seeing that. I hate that. I hate seeing that.
Okay, yeah. You brace yourself like really well, and when you break through, you take just the minimal amount of glass breaking damage. But it's sort of like you clip the side of the ledge there, and you don't fall quite as gracefully as you passed through the window, and you get pretty hurt on that. So you take 6 damage total.
Okay.
1 of slashing, 5 of bludgeoning, or fall technically.
All right. That wasn't good. I didn't like that, but it was probably necessary. And then as my action, so I'm now like right outside the front door, and I can see up the stairs. I think I'll ram my...
You would have fallen right there.
Okay, I will move so I can see. So I'll come down here about 15 feet. How much would that be? Jumping and...
Sure.
Okay, perfect. That'll save my movement.
Prone as well when you hit the ground.
We'll call that 20 total feet of movement so far.
Okay. And do I have line of sight on the staircase?
The door is closed.
Yeah, close the door.
Okay. I just say, "What's the sit rep?" when I land, rubbing my butt.
Cat's just standing over there with a little boy, and the door is closed. What'd you say, Jake?
I just say I land. I rub my butt. I get up. I move to fire off a bolt or a spell, and I see the door closed, and I'm just like, "What's the sit rep?" And we can call that my turn.
Okay.
Can we do a
All
bio
right.
break?
It
real quick?
is now up to. Right now? Yeah, sure.
My eye's killing me. I gotta go wash it. All right.
Okay.
BRB.
Bio break time.
Burbs.
BRB.
Burps.
We're back.
We're back on? Okay. Back at the top of the turn order, we're back upstairs. And just so that the viewers at home can see what's going on, I'll move everyone up there.
Yes, most of y'all haven't been seeing this.
Yeah, that's true. Half the party hasn't even seen this room.
You know,
Sorry, viewers at home. You had to use imagination.
I've been like look at Twitch to see what's going on down there, and then like looking at.
Okay. So okay, yeah. So the bolt hit her, and the bolt hit her, and she turns to Six, who's standing in the little window there. She hasn't seen Six yet. She looks over and sees you, and she says, "Ooh, a little boy. I think we'll just snatch you right up." And you see her eyes turn this milky white color, and this sort of like a milky whiteness sort of like fades into your vision as well, and you start to feel really drowsy. Make a wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
Check something. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
It's not the best.
It's okay.
Fingers crossed for you.
Oh fuck,
Fuck, dude.
you couldn't have gotten any worse than that, dude. Come on.
Okay, that was
Do you
that
at least
one.
fall out the back of the window? Fall backwards.
All right, so you fall unconscious right there in the window. So we'll say you fall forwards onto this pile of clothes right there. But you are asleep.
Hit me.
And for whatever reason, you're not in the turn order anymore.
Oh, it's because I moved up to a different area, I think.
Oh yeah, I bet that's it. If you want to roll it again, I'll edit it in because you're at 6.
Yeah.
That was easy. 6. That's 6.
Okay. So now it is going to be the 2 other women's turns. And they are on the floor below there. Let's see. They run up there. So this one is going to run up. I'm just sort of like playing my own game right here. Look around. And be like, it looks like they're trying to run away. Let's see if there's any left. And they are going to run. Okay, so so they are both going to run up to motherfucking fucker. So they are behind.
What map are you on?
I'm on the bottom map by myself.
Oh, okay.
To control them because no one else was on that map there. So Dane, you see the other 2 running up the stairs now. It looks like they had to run to get up there, so they're not able to do anything at that point. Because I don't think any of their spells are bonus actions. Unfortunately not. Okay. Yeah, so you see them running up now, Dane. So now all three of these nasty monstrous women are up at the top of the stairs. 6 just fell asleep. You're not sure how, but 6 is unconscious, lying in the pile of clothes here. All three of the women are here, and the 2 children are hiding at the other end of the room like you told them to. What do you do?
Okay. Here's my plan, Thomas.
Okay.
Because I've had to change it now.
I'm sure you have.
Okay, fuck. Okay, so Would it be an action to pick like 6 up?
That's how I had it with Cat, so I'll have it with you the same. It's an interact with object action, if you want to get by the book technical.
Goodbye, 6.
Hit me.
What? Fuck. That's gonna cost me an action.
Can you not blow your whistle? Just blow your whistle.
It's not gonna wake him up. It's got to be.
Oh.
Pick them
Nothing
up and
audible.
just jump out the window.
I've got
Like,
2
as you're
children I'm
jumping.
saving here.
Oh, I forgot about them. We can come back for them.
You seem to always forget about the children there, Arcs.
I'm not purposeful.
I mean, hey, do what you can. I can always. I mean, I can't say that. No metagame. Sorry.
For the children.
Yeah, because I don't know, like, they're not going to attack you. I was upstairs the whole time. Fuck. Okay, fuck it.
Yeah. With the you think you might be able to wake up 6, but again, it would take an action, as much of an action as it is to like carry him.
Okay. Alrighty. Fuck. Yeah, I'll fucking. How much is it gonna cost me to go over here and kick him? Okay. I'll come over. I'll run over here. Oh fuck, that's my thing. I'll pick him up. No, I'm gonna fucking kick him. I kicked the shit out of him.
He fell below the windowsill. Oh, are you kicking him to wake him up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have totally kicked him out the window had he fallen, like, stay on the window.
I wanted to land somewhere cushy.
No,
like a pile of clothes.
This is a goblin. This is a dirty goblin boy. This window seal is clean enough.
The pile of clothes is now just so much dirtier than it was before he fell on them. So yeah, you kick him awake, and you feel 6. You feel this sharp pain just wake you up, and you're lying in the pile of clothes. You don't know how, but you remember seeing her milky white eyes. You remember feeling this sense of fear like overwhelming you, and then it was just lights out.
Mm-hmm.
But you're awake again.
Okay, he's awake now. Fuck. I'm gonna rush over here and use my body to protect these children.
What a badass.
Okay. Arcs, it's your turn. You're still running away from the windmill.
Yeah. Still running away. That's it. I'm still running away from the windmill. I'm not even trying at this point. I don't think I can help them in any way that would be helpful. So I'm
6, it's your turn.
back.
All right. So 6 stands up, half his movement. Sees Dane trying to shelter the kids. And he will. Okay, I can move 15 feet to there.
Okay.
I'm gonna dash as a bonus action. And like on the way, get right there. And I'm gonna say, we can't save them all. And look at the girl, and like the rite of dawn has ended on me, just regular.
Okay.
form.
Right. Sure.
And I just grab her. I look at her and say, "Come with me." And I grab her. She's like the same size as me.
Okay.
But you have that feral goblin strength.
And bolt out the window with her.
Okay.
Oh shit.
And I wanna be below her, just like cushion her fall.
Make an acrobatics check to see if you can guide the fall in such a way that she doesn't get damaged. I'm not going to give it too high of a DC. We're going to set it just at 12. What?
Okay. How about, can I break the window and like not
Just throw her out.
kind of just
You are on the 3rd floor of a building, and this is a child.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
Holding her hands,
Turn to dust.
like have her like latch on to me and have her and me holding her as I try to walk steadily down.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Be
good.
better
I see
probably.
you. I see you. I see you. Okay.
Let me look at something real quick.
Like you
Thomas
burst
has
through the
done
window and
advanced
just like
calculation.
your amulet just has you like sticking to it. It's probably a little rougher. Your ankles feel like they're popping out of the sockets. That helps me.
If I think that she's too heavy or that I can't hold her, I'm just gonna burst out.
Okay. She is around the same size as you, actually.
Okay.
What's what's your strength mod?
0.
It's 0. Okay. It's gonna be a little hard to carry. She doesn't seem like she's that strong to hold on to you. But I will have her roll a low check to see if she hangs on, because like if she's like locking on there,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna set it at a DC 8.
All right.
She has -2 to strength.
Fuck,
Alright.
she's a 10.
Come on.
So
bro.
it's a flip.
Do I see this happening upstairs?
You to my knowledge, you are on the south side of the windmill, and they're on the northeast side. I don't know if you have line of sight on this.
Well,
Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, it does. Sorry, you can't get some feather fall.
Yeah.
All right. Are you into this plan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't want to kill a child.
Well,
Yeah. This is.
Why
just
am I
like
even
making
doing
sure-
this?
It sounds like
Making
it's
sure that
ran-
she can latch on.
Listen,
It
this
sounds
is
like
not
you super
this
want to
is
kill this
not
child.
Skyrim, okay?
If she
Children
can't
are
latch on,
destructible.
if she can't latch on, I'm just gonna grab her and then like get by the window and then fall back first while I have her in front of me.
Is she not
So
bigger?
that
I'll
she's
accept that.
kind of protected
Yeah.
and you're cocooning her.
Dude, you're
I'll
gonna be
accept that.
fucked up. That's gonna be a hard fall. Noom's gonna be.
She holds on. She holds on through the whole way.
Fuck.
Okay. So
God.
yeah.
So
I spend the-
you're able to grab her. You pull her away, and she holds on to you, and you're climbing down. She doesn't seem super strong, but you climb as fast as you can downwards, and she manages to hold on to you the whole way down. You guys make it all the way to the bottom safe.
All right. Fuck. I'll get 3 fucking witches up here.
You better. Can't save them
What?
all.
I have a plan.
Okay, Kat, it's your turn. You are with the little boy downstairs. What did you want to do?
Can you
So from
flip
the-
us over to that perspective?
Yeah.
I guess at this point I'm just asking like, hey, where are you from? Who have I have I seen Noom just like hit the ground at all?
He's on the other side of the windmill there.
All right. Well, I didn't see him climb up or anything, correct?
You probably heard the glass break.
Yeah, you can hear glass breaking. You can hear some commotion upstairs. I don't know if you can hear any specific noises that would like clue you in on like the specifics of what's happening.
Okay, so I imagine Kat, I don't know, because she knows Dane's up there, but she doesn't know that he didn't fall out yet.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just talking to the boy. I'm like, hey, are you okay? Who are you? Where are you from?
I think I am okay. My name is Lucian. I live in the village with my family. Who are you? Where am I?
I don't even know where we're at, honestly. But you're doing better off than most, I would say, in the situation.
I'm scared.
As am I. Hey, give me a second. Stay here with Cinna. I'm like, Cinna, can you watch this little one, please, for like a second?
Oh,
That was a long conversation.
It's quick though. Just real quick.
Remember, a round is 6 seconds. You can't write a book in a round. I'll give you a nod and like still be readying my
Okay.
self or whatever.
I don't want to go back in there.
They're gonna. Never mind.
I don't want to get back in there.
you probably heard the window break on my end.
Yeah, I imagine I probably heard the window. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna creep back in there really fast. Just real. What do I see? Like right, like I guess I open the door. What do I see immediately? Like what do I see?
Immediately,
Yeah.
The room is empty. There's the cart that's right here. There's pies everywhere. It smells like the ones that are in the oven might be starting to burn. And the stairs going upwards. Otherwise, there's nothing else. There's nothing else in here right now.
Okay, cool. Well, I know what I want to do then. I want to go ahead and let me find it.
Light the flower on fire.
This bitch up.
You have me right there. Yeah,
That's
exactly.
my trick.
Oh, I don't have anything that will. Question. This is a lot. Is there anything? Is there like an open flame at all? Anywhere that I can see?
In the oven.
Okay.
It's a brick oven.
Okay. I would like. So Kat would go in there. She's, she doesn't see anything, so she goes in there. Again, I'll roll a sneaky check if I have to. A sneaky check. I imagine she tries to find some flour and just chucks it into the oven to get the place to start going up in flames.
Okay. Yeah. So you grab a thing of flour and run over and start throwing it in the oven. And it ignites. And you can see that the ovens are pretty much built to keep flame like in them,
Mm-hmm.
But you can see the flames like growing to the point where it's getting like out of the oven. And if there's anything nearby the oven, it very well may catch.
Okay, cool. And I'm like, hey, witches, you suck, burn in hell, or whatever you have. And then I imagine
you hear them upstairs. No, you.
Got him.
Yeah, got him. And then I run outside, and then everything's burning right now, or should be burning, hopefully. So we'll see what happens.
Okay, Senna, it is your turn.
All right. I guess I'll go figure out. I'll take the boy's hand, take me by the hand, and just go this way a little bit. So
Okay.
that was.
At that point, yeah.
30 feet.
As you run over, you can see Six climbing down the side of the windmill. A little girl like wrapped tight around his back, but it looks like he's almost down and is able to and is going to be able to make it.
I point at Arcs, who's running away, and I say, "Follow him to the boy," and then like kind of push him off. And then I'll bonus action healing word my boy 7. 3 6. That's what it was. So
Okay, roll for healing.
yes sir, we'll just do it at level 1, and you will take 11 healing.
That helps.
You would take 11 reverse damage.
11 damage.
Okay.
That'll be my
Top
turn.
of the turn order. We'll take it back to the top here. So Six and the girl just were able to climb out the window there. Dane, you're just standing in front of this boy trying to block whatever is coming from these three monstrous women. And they're climbing up the stairs, looking right at you. And as you're sort of like taking in the moment, your mind is like racing over and over, trying to figure out like what you're going to do, what's going to happen. Is this it? Blah, 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 whatever.
Shut up, Jake.
You hear, so these two windows have already been broken.
Mhm.
And you see these two windows right here just shatter. And from them, you see two swarms of ravens fly in from the windows. This one right here specifically, just starts swirling all on top of the women right here. And it looks like they're. I can go ahead and roll their initiative, but we'll see here. Swarms of ravens. What's your initiative?
Yeah, fuck
8.
them up.
What's
Fuck
this
'em up.
one's?
22, 21.
Hey.
21.
What's the best? Who has the
I
higher
don't know why I
dex?
have it onto GM. We'll say that I think the Ravens have
They do. They
higher
beat 'em.
decks.
I like how
They are actually tied for decks.
Oh, dang.
Okay, so these Ravens are gonna fly over, to here, and they are just completely swarmed over the three women right there. These Ravens start attacking, and let's see, they do their. I need to take that off of GM. Okay, so they start swarming over and pecking, and they do 7 damage to this sister that's up here. But they are completely distracted. They just start firing off magic missiles at these ravens here.
Nice.
You see this one. Fires off at one of them. That's going to be 10 damage. And then down to Granny. Granny fires off some magic missiles as well.
Morgantha.
11 damage. It looks like this swarm right here that just like flew in and attacked them. They're just popping off magic missiles, and they're just like a bunch of birds falling dead. There's only a couple left at this point. And then Bella starts popping off magic missiles at the other one.
Nice.
For 9 damage. But they are completely distracted by the ravens that just flew in. Dane, it's your turn. They're not focused on you. It's you standing in front of the boy that you're trying to save.
Fuck, dude. I don't need to. So they're distracted, right?
Yes.
Grab the boy. Fuck, dude. I don't have to take damage. I'm just gonna grab the boy and fucking jump down the stairs right here. Make my way down that way, so I take no damage.
Okay.
I don't know that there's a fire raging down there.
That's true. You don't.
I see my chance to safely get me and this boy out of here.
Okay. So you head downstairs. Get rid of these guys.
Oh yes, this is a great.
Move them
this
real
is great.
quick. Yeah. So Dane, you're able to make it to the bottom of the stairs, and this little boy is with you in your arms now. But you start to see smoke coming up from this area down here.
Oh yeah, that's where I'm on that side. I'm looking at the wrong one.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm about to use all of my magics in a second here to
Okay. I mean, if I see smoke coming, I'll notice that this window over here is probably like, you know what I mean? Like I see the smoke, I take in my surroundings.
Yeah.
Dane's like on high alert right now.
Oh, absolutely, for sure. Yeah, this window's broken. All the other ones are intact, and smoke is coming down from up there. But that was you used your action to pick him up and carry him down the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay. Archie still running?
Yeah, so if Senna told the boy to run towards me, then I'm going to...
There's a little boy running after you now.
Yeah.
One that you hadn't seen before.
Who's this
I'm
child?
going to not... I guess I'm not sprinting away now. I'm like slowing down so the boy can at least catch up to me before we continue sprinting away.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Perfect.
I don't know where he is and how I need to do that, but I'm going to wait for the boy to catch up and like do a light granny walk.
Whatever like child each person is trying to help, I'm just putting them on their turn at the time. Okay. Another Raven's turn. I'm just gonna roll damage for some pecking.
fuck them up.
Bow, bow.
Some light pecking.
They're able to just you don't know what's going on. They're attacking. The Ravens are still kind of like going off upstairs. Kat, it's your turn.
sicko mode. And so Dane is not yet out of place, correct?
Correct. Dane is, yeah, you still don't know where Dane is. He looks like to be the only one that hasn't come out yet.
Okay. I want to use my ball bearings, but I don't know if it's a good time to use ball bearings or not. Okay, I'm gonna open the door back up and see if there's any more fire like began to burst out at all that I can see.
Yeah, so you peek in and it looks like fire is starting to catch on the wooden implements down
cool.
here.
All right, I go back in there. Do I find any other like flour at all? Any other bags of flour that I can use?
I will say that you picked up one sack, you find a second sack.
Okay, cool. I throw that on the fire as well. I'm like dousing everything. I'm just like, fuck it, put it everywhere.
All right, yeah, you stoke those flames.
Yeah, and then I go back outside. Oh no, I can't do that. That'd be an action as well. I was gonna like throw my ball bearings down, just like if they came down, they'd trip, but it's not a good idea.
Okay, Six, it's your turn.
All right, I spend the rest of my movement going down 10 feet, like to the ground from here.
From where you are?
Yeah, because I got only like partially down.
Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, we'll say 10 feet.
All right, so I get down and I release the girl and point towards where the boy. I probably saw Senna direct the boy towards Arcs.
Sure.
And I just look to Senna and go, Dane's still up there. Dane's still up there. And let me move my token in here. Ooh.
Well, tell him to leave.
And he's gonna. So I have 20 feet that I can go. So I'm gonna get about like right there and just like screaming, Dane! Dane! And go in to like the door, dash to the doorway right here.
Okay.
Bonus action. And look inside and shout, Dane! Dane!
I'm coming. Hold on.
All right, and that'll. Besides that, I'm just gonna pace around a bit and I guess just look for Dane wherever he might be because I don't know where he is.
Okay. Senna, it's your turn.
Okay, kind of a weird shift. I'll run back to my original place, 30 feet. And I kind of like move to go inside, but I see it's kind of blocked by these two. So what I'll do is I'll summon my flaming sphere. I'll just put it kind of where the fire is, accumulate fire, and then
okay.
And then I guess I'll just start burning stuff for a little bit. I don't know, move around the first floor. And then my plan is, after I see Dane come down the stairs, I'll move the sphere kind of behind him so he can't be chased. Ooh, that's a pretty ball.
Thomas, real quick, there's a giant fucking hole in the wall right here, right?
Yes, there is.
Okay. I completely
good memory.
I completely forgot about it, but I remember now.
From what? The lightning?
Yeah. There's also the hole in the wall. I forgot to mention that.
Yeah, no, you're all good. I completely forgot about it. I was like, wait, there should be like a hole in the wall here or something. But yeah,
there's a hole in the wall.
Yeah, I sickly dodged the fucking, what was it, lightning bolt?
Yeah.
Oh, and that created the right.
Is it human sized?
Is it Dane
yeah.
Is it Dane sized?
It is bigger. It is plenty big enough for a humanoid to fit through, a medium humanoid. Okay. Sino, is that your turn?
Yeah, just the sphere.
Okay. More stuff happens for our friends, the Ravens. Oh my.
Oh yeah, I did.
Okay.
Dude, we win this fight.
Oh yeah.
I think the Ravens win the fight.
Let's just burn this shit down. I'm gonna burn this place down, honestly.
We'll start with this. Just me playing
Playing yourself, Thomas.
playing with
played
myself.
yourself.
Okay. Yep. That's a fun number.
Oh shit.
Okay. Oh, that was I didn't mean to do that so many times. Let's see how they do there. Okay.
Fuck, I'm glad these aren't me.
What's
Oh,
to
that'll
stop-
take that one out too.
Shit.
What's to stop these from chasing us?
Ravens.
Oh yeah.
Okay. It's Bella's turn. She's at 68.
Bella commits seppuku.
So Bella comes down the stairs. Now, Dane, you're at the bottom of the stairs, and you can see that after all of this like flurry of activity, you don't hear any more flaps of wings, any more cawing, or anything else. And Bella turns to you, and she looks at you, and she says, "You never should have come here."
I go, hold up, wait a minute.
Skyrim.
Before you hurt me,
It's a choppa. Sorry.
there's smoke coming from downstairs. You know, like I feel like you let us go, you can save your whole operation here. Just let me jump out this hole with this child here. We leave. We'll never come back. Sound like a deal?
Or I can kill you. She raises her finger and shoots lightning at you.
And you know
Roll.
what? Counterspell.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh shit!
The lightning, she raises her lightning and it looks like it's about to shoot out, but you say no. And it just,
No.
You
That's
say
the-
no.
It doesn't have a vocal component, but
it doesn't have a vocal component, but I
but you
just,
say no.
Yeah, I know. I go. She goes, or I'll kill you. And it's just no.
yeah. And the energy just sucks back in. She looks at her hand. No! Dane, it's her turn.
I go deuces, and I fucking dive out the window. I do back. So I'm gonna hit my back. I just fall out the back of the window. Back first.
Yeah.
So I can protect the child.
I was gonna have this with Noom as well, and I have it with you to make an acrobatics check to make sure that that you follow the specific way that you want to.
I got you.
And I set it at DC 12. I was going. This is whenever Six was talking about this, and I was gonna set it at DC 12.
16.
Okay.
Oh,
You successfully do it. Go ahead and take a D4 of slashing and a D6 of falling.
Hey,
5.
that's not bad.
All right, yeah, you break through the glass and it cuts you up a little bit.
Oh, I didn't go through glass. There's a giant hole here. Remember?
Oh, sorry, not a
Yeah.
D4. Yeah, you jump right out. You only take the 2.
Okay.
I keep forgetting about that damn hole that I made. I
know.
made it.
It's because it's not there in the picture, so it's hard to remember.
I know, it's so hard. Okay, yeah, so you fall down. Yeah, and you are just you fall just exactly the way you want to. Thank you so much. That's there for me.
I'll be there for
And you are out of the windmill with the child.
As I get up, I'll move myself over to the other side where the hole would be.
Mhm.
Because I still have movement because I just kind of fell.
Yeah, you just kind of fell.
So I'll get up and then, still carrying the child, I'll go my 15 feet and I'm shouting. I go, I'm free. I'm out. Let's go.
Okay. So I move you all down to the original screen here.
What
We'll
pretty
say, let's see, where were they? Isn't it?
It's real relaxing kind of.
Yeah,
man,
isn't
my
it
heart's
relaxing?
pounding.
Just a second. I got it.
Oh,
Oh, hold on.
Hold on, what?
Oh, nothing. We're good. Okay.
Okay. Okay, I don't...
That's about right.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was just gonna...
Oh,
You put the actual fire?
It's too.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes. Burn that bitch.
Okay, and So you guys are out of the out of the windmill now. You guys are running down the hill, back off the road, and looking back, you can see the three the three hags and their coven out the window, just like their hands actually with the hole that's made there. And they're standing in the hole. The fire is now consuming this windmill. Smoke is kind of obscuring between you, and they just like raise out their hands and they're just like, "We will get you for this."
Suck my ass.
Yeah. Dane moons when he pulls down his pants and pulls it back up.
We're running.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys run and you make it down the road. You keep looking back. I'm trying to pull the kids along, but they're just not quite as fast as you. But it doesn't look like they're chasing you. You just hear the sounds of the burning windmill. You can hear pieces of it just like crashing down, like the blades of it. You can hear a little bit of screaming in the background, but you run and run.
Let's go loot that place later.
You make it back to
the map
intersection. That's right. Actually, no, there's
Oh, did you put?
Do I still have it on there?
The windmill?
No, I don't have the intersection still on there anymore. The little map where I had the signpost and everything. I don't have that anymore. But you guys are back at that intersection with the signpost that did not indicate where that road would have led. And you look around and see that the sun is going down. It's going to be night soon.
Laundry drove someone left with the cup. So we have quite a ways back
What
to
is your
Milwaukee. Oh, yeah. I guess we probably don't need to run anymore. So I'm guessing we can kind of break this up. We can break this up into a couple things. One is Arch pulls the map out, and a couple of us are looking at it. And one might be y'all are talking.
I am literally actually pulling the map out.
Y'all are talking to the kids.
Yeah, I gotta see what that person's name is.
Well, yeah, ask the girl what her name was, what her mom's name is.
Who is talking? Who is talking to whom?
Dane's with the kids.
Which ones?
I feel like at this point, like we've slowed down, so I feel like we have all three of the kids kind of like together, you know?
Okay, yeah. So there's the two boys and the girl. As you remember, Dane, the one boy doesn't really.
Yeah, he's kind of out of it.
He's kind of like zoned out, kind of like out of it. Not really doesn't look really like has any like expressions or anything. But the girl and the other boy. You didn't even know where this third boy came from, Dane.
What the fuck?
But they appear to be like tired and scared and trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him. I go, which village are y'all from?
The girl talks to you. She seems to be like the older of the three.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, we're all from Barovia, from the village.
When were you taken?
Me and she points to the like expressionless one, and she says, me and Reek were taken a few days ago. Maybe a week ago. I don't know how long we were in that windmill.
What's your mom's name?
My mom's name. Romanian name generator.
Fuck, dude.
Well, it's not Mary.
It's not Mary. That's all I care
I know,
about.
I'm a
Oh,
shit.
Shut up, little.
Conifer.
My mother's name is Christina.
Christina. Okay. You third mysterious boy. I do not know how got here.
Yes.
Name?
My name is Lucian.
You should change that.
Did we ask the girl her name?
Yeah. What are your names?
The boy says, I am Lucian, and the girl introduces herself as Myrtle, and she says, and this boy here is Reek.
Numa like him. All right.
Numa like him.
Yeah, Reek, you know what I mean? Okay. Go. We're quite a ways away from Barovia. we're going to Valaki. Fuck! If we could go back to Sar's pool, we could give them to the nomads. Oh wait, they left, didn't they?
They left.
They're leaving.
Yeah, they left. Yeah. Never mind. No, we still had to drop the kids off at Valaki.
How are we going to get home?
We're going to Valaki. We'll talk to someone there of higher standing who can send a letter, maybe a writer, a courier, to Barovia to inform them that the three of y'all are alive and are at Valaki, and to not trust the pie ladies.
Which may be hard because it's a drug.
Well, yeah.
Dane resisted.
And so Dane's thinking back now,
Sort of.
like, and like as you say that, Dane thinks back. He's like, it wasn't a drug. Dane's like kind of like he's kind of like in his head. He's thinking he's got it figured out. They were putting kids in those pies, weren't they?
I like
Yeah.
their souls, like their dreams or whatever.
Or just their teeth. Maybe they were like really bad dentists.
So I almost suggested when they said it was a secret ingredient, I almost had Arx yell out, "Is it teeth?" And I thought that was really fucking stupid. I don't think it's so stupid anymore.
I
But
guess
now I wish I'd done it.
while Dane is talking to the kids, Six is gonna stay away from them because he probably looks a little bit scary to them. So he's going to, be off and with people around the map, by Arx and Cinna.
Six. Jesus, sorry, I forgot. You're a little scary. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. So where are we going? These kids say they're from Barovia.
But it's 2
we're close
days
to
to get
Valaki.
back there.
We're
right?
going to. There's no question. We're going to Valaki. They can find their own way home.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, like
we gotta continue on.
And maybe
See-
we'll run into the group while we travel that are out looking for kids. But we can get them to Valaki. It's closer. Maybe people travel
And then
to
we can
Valaki
figure out a
often.
way for. Yeah, maybe we can figure out somebody to take them back to Barovia.
Plus, I mean, they gotta grow up sooner or later. I mean, kidnapping's probably a
Yeah,
great way to get out of your shell and meet new people and
Oh.
visit new places. So
Yeah.
they're
How
gonna
old,
go see
how old are you
Valaki.
three, by the way? Are you all?
Wait, Jared, what?
How old are-
Kat, are you in the other conversation or are you in the map conversation?
I'm in the conversation asking how old these kids are.
So you're talking
Yeah,
with the
I think
kids.
Kat and
It's me and
Kat
Dane.
and
I'm pretty sure.
Dane seem to be with the kids, and Arx, Six, and Cinna are with the map.
Mhm.
Kind of aside. So yeah, Kat, you asked their ages. Myrtle says that she is 8. And Lucian says I turn 8 in a month, and Myrtle says and Reek is 6.
Jesus Christ! I mean,
God, he's really hit close to with the Noom there. Reek, and then he's almost 6. Dane will pull out one of his things of rations and give it to the three of them to share because they probably haven't eaten in a while.
They're very greedily like start eating the food, except for Reek, who eats it at like a very normal pace. And Lucian looks up at you and says, "Where will we go? We are in the woods, and it is getting dark soon. We're not supposed to be out after dark."
Don't worry, we'll keep you safe.
Hey,
I point at 6. I go, see that him over there? I know he looks scary, but he's not. He's real reliable and he's really strong. He'll protect all of us.
I mean, have you seen how tall I am, little ones? I'm humongous.
I say, can we let's stop talking and let's start walking. And I start heading off towards Valaki.
Since Reek is kind of out of it and everything, I'll carry him on my back like a piggyback ride, so we're not going super slow.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll march until it gets
Too
to-
dark to or it's too dangerous
Sleepy
too.
time.
Yeah,
Yeah, you right now it looks like you're an hour, maybe a little less, away from the sun hitting the horizon.
Let's walk till then.
Yeah.
and
Try to get as far away from them witches as possible.
yeah,
Witches.
Okay. In that case, you guys start walking. While you guys are walking, Myrtle actually is going to walk up to you, Six, and you're just about as tall as she is. So she's walking alongside you, and she like very cautiously like places a hand on your shoulder, and she says, "Thank you for saving me."
Kind of like shake, like a little frightened by like this child's hand gripping his shoulder, and
yeah, it kind of like startles her a little bit.
Yeah.
She releases her hand.
Turns back, and these red eyes just beaming at her. And he goes, "Oh, yeah, it's no problem. I'm glad you're safe. What was your name?"
My name is Myrtle.
And kind of like Six has been like taking the front of the party, and he kind of like slows down a little bit to match her pace, and just goes, I'm Six. It's nice to meet you."
He's not really 6. He's like 30, I think. I don't know how old he is.
I'm 6. Oh, I'm 8.
And he'll like dig through his pouch for a second, and then he pulls out a little green rock, and he goes, do you know what this is, little girl, Myrtle?"
Little girl, Myrtle.
I've never seen a rock like that.
Because it's from where we're from, it's called jade, and they say it's supposed to have protective qualities, and hands it to her. It's like,
Jade.
keep that on your person and you'll be fine.
Where are you from?
We're and like points to the rest of us, we're outsiders. We are strangers in this world.
My mom told stories about outsiders. Why are you here?
It's a very good question. We don't know yet, but we were brought here nevertheless. And we found you, and we're gonna make sure that you're safe.
I'm sorry that you're here.
Don't be sorry. We're here to find you. That was part of our path.
Then it is at least good for me.
You and Greek and Lucian.
Yes, for us.
Dane sees him pull out another thing from like one of his pockets, and like Dane speaks out loud to like Reek, but even though he's like not conscious, he's talking to him. He's like, "That guy, he's got so much shit in his pockets. He's like a fucking crow. It looks shiny or cool. He's gonna fucking keep it."
Shit is everywhere.
You say this to Reek, you said?
Yeah, I'm talking to Reek, even though he's like kind of like catatonic. Like
he has eyes forward, just like blank look on his face.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like maybe like talking to him or stuff like that, kind of maybe like draw him out, make him come back to us.
Occasionally he'll look up at you, but like there's no light on behind the eyes.
Yeah.
But like he just doesn't really respond to you or anything.
This kid got fucked up.
We just Cinna in character is not a 50-year-old commando. We just escaped a group of very dangerous people. We should probably be a little bit more vigilant, maybe less yapping, more tracking.
You know, maybe we shouldn't go down roads that aren't the path we're supposed to go down.
We just saved 3 kids, didn't we?
That's not the point.
It looks like, hey, guys,
Mm-hmm.
It's getting dark. We need to make camp. Marching forward is only asking for more trouble. I have been hurt. Ark's hurt.
Ark just starts laughing.
Pat's like,
so you're a wimp, huh, Arks? You take a little bit of damage and you run away.
And goes, I was healed, but you know that shit still hurts. I need to sleep.
No,
That shit hurted.
We should.
That shit hurted.
Yeah, it hurted.
Does anybody is anybody, I mean, skilled enough to conceal our camp? I don't know what kind of magics the creatures we just fought were, but or have, but if they have any sort of divination, I don't feel happy about our chances in the woods.
I can't be found. If they're gonna scry or do anything like that, they'll find Joe before they'll find me.
Okay, how about this? I have
Okay,
a great
but
idea.
where are you? With us.
Hold on.
And I don't have to be.
I have a great idea. What I can do is I can hug you all. Like that.
Sleep on top of all of us.
Yeah, on top of all.
I'll pass. Thank you.
Then no one can get you. Okay.
I'll pass.
Well,
Thank
just an
you.
option.
That's
Are
a little
there
silly.
trees where we are?
Yes, you are in the middle. You're kind of like going through a mountain pass. It looks like you're coming out of the tail end of it. Like like you have been heading like mostly uphill, like mostly uphill or flat. It looks like you're starting to head like on the opposite side where it's like flat and then a little bit downhill and flat a little bit downhill. But you're basically in like a forested mountain pass.
Okay. So Arx is gonna speak up and just go, why don't we sleep in the trees?
Got a hammock. That's perfect. That's what I normally do.
I'm sorry. You
At
can-
least it will be harder for them to sneak up on us. We're more likely to be able to hear them, and they might not see us.
I've never
I
slept in the
can
trees.
climb up into it. I can climb into a tree just fine, but might be worried about the rest of you falling out.
I've never
We just gotta
slept
find
in
a big enough area to sit in.
I've never slept in a tree before, except for maybe like my friend's giant tree house growing up. But like,
And if you're worried about falling out, just tie yourself to a branch.
that's a little silly.
How about we use foliage in the surrounding area to start to conceal our camp? If I can work on that while you guys set up camp.
No
I
fires.
guess we can do that.
No fires.
No fires? That's a good idea. No fires is a good idea. Yeah. I will play with the kids then while you do all of that. And then take the kids off and I'm gonna tucker them out so they go to sleep faster.
I'll hold on to Reek. I don't think he's gonna want to play. He's kind of.
Lucian like comes up and he's like you're trying to like play with him and everything. Lucian's like, I spent most of the day in a bag. I don't know if I'm in the mood to play.
No. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot about that. I just, I thought you want. I get it. No, I overstepped my boundary. I'm sorry.
Overstep my bounds.
Myrtle says, my feet hurt.
You can do like handstands.
Tomorrow we'll get to Valaki.
Yes. So let's
You
just
can-
go to
you
bed.
can rest.
All right, and then we fade out to black.
We're leaving early morning.
Okay. So you guys all go to sleep for the night?
Up before the sun.
I feel like
Um,
we need to set up. I feel like we need to set up at least some watches. I feel like Senna has the most health. Honestly, she should take first watch.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll be able to send it them.
Excuse me, how do you know I have the most health?
Did you get hurt?
Yes.
I feel like all the battle I heard and all the commotion, I didn't hear you, shout out or do anything that whole time. So,
I
sorry,
jumped
it's
out
just
a
an
window
assumption.
and took plenty of damage.
I see.
I got injured and jumped out a window. So shush.
Okay. Well, I have the most health, so I will take first watch. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, you didn't get touched at all.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to get touched most likely.
Six will take whatever shift after Senna, so he can have a sesh.
Yeah, I feel
With
like I should
her.
let you.
Maybe if I wake you up, maybe I'll just take the whole night. Just kidding. You really like
Six-
talking. No.
Six will, yeah. Six will wait until it's his turn to take the guard for the night, and I guess as we're about to switch, where are you, Senna, when you're guarding?
Is it my turn? Are we just fast forwarding through some of this, or Thomas, did you have stuff you wanted to do?
Oh yeah.
I will cover that at the end. Right now it's the middle of the night, and it's the sort of like switching between Senna and Six's guard
Okay.
switch.
Yeah, I'm probably just there's no fireplace, so I'm probably just hanging out in the center. I've probably used a spell slot since I assume I got a short rest in at some point to cast Dark Vision. I'm just hanging out in the center, kind of trying to stay alert. Maybe drinking a
Six will
little bit
like
of mayonnaise.
Six will like get up and like try to be a little bit loud to like not scare her again.
Ah!
He'll like get up and like use this blade of staff as a walking stick. And get over and just sit next to Senna and go, I died one time.
Welcome back.
Wasn't most pleasant experience, but you know, that's what made me believe in destiny.
Well, that's great for you. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I'm really tired.
Hold on, Senna. Come here.
I stand up
Come
and
here.
like I just I'm like starting to move off, but I stop for a second and look to you. Yes, 6.
What are you?
Again? Haven't you asked me this before?
Yeah, tell me. I did. What's your answer?
I don't have an answer. I'm just a girl. I'm just a woman. Sorry.
You know, Senna, you seem like a person who takes charge of their own fate, their own destiny. Am I wrong?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I said those exact words yesterday.
Yes. I'm
Sorry.
copying you.
I don't
from
mean to
that.
snarky. I'm just
Um,
a little tired.
It's fine. I think I know what you are. I think you don't let other people tell you what to do. Take charge. Don't let other people paint your own picture. And he goes into his sack once again and pulls out like a foot-long strip of canvas that's been painted over. And he goes, pulled this off of what was supposed to be a priceless painting somewhere in Manlos. Artist, he's a real snooty bitch. And what's going on about how his painting like represented the people and Selena itself and the struggle and the strife. Took a strip out of it and pulls it out. It's like, yeah, foot long. I think you're an artist. And he gives the strip of paper or strip of canvas to you. And he says,
Thanks.
yeah. And
Put it in a pocket.
sits down,
Night.
takes his post, turns around goes, thanks for all the help.
Thank you. Then go to sleep.
Then go.
Then go sleep. I go nap. Betty bye.
So Senna goes nap. Senna goes nap. And the camera just sort of pans around this little hidden spot here. Senna tucking in. 6 resolutely watching to see if anything is coming after them in the night. Kids sleeping, not in fear, maybe a little bit of fear, but much less than they were in before. The camera pans over to Dane. And just like the last few nights, just gonna creep up to Dane and then slide into his ear, and then we have a little bit of a transition there. A little transition screen there. And Dane, you're somewhere dark. Somewhere inside. You can feel cold stone beneath you, and you can smell a musty dankness in the air, like
Like
a basement.
standing water, maybe. And it takes a second for your eyes to adjust, because you do have dark vision, but your head is pounding in pain. But as your vision swims, you can make out that you're in a small stone cell. 3 walls are made of rough rock, and the 4th of iron bars from floor to ceiling.
Fuck, how'd I get in here? I will. I'll kind of. Am I like chained up or anything?
Yeah, so you try to move and you look around, but as you're trying to stand up, you can't get all the way up. You realize that your hands and feet are bound in chains that are shackled from your wrist and your ankles to either the floor or the walls.
Are my hands free at least? Kind of like move my hands around.
Your hands are physically free. You're restrained by the wrists.
The wrists and ankles. Okay.
Mhm.
Am I like connected to the wall? Is there a little bit of slack?
It's so you're not like attached to the wall itself. There is a little bit of slack.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna can I possibly like kind of like feel the chains like with my fingertips?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot an Eldritch Blast at the chain.
Does Eldritch Blast have a vocal component to it?
Nope, somatic.
It's a cantrip.
Well, cantrips can
That's
have
true. That's true.
components.
I think it's just somatic, isn't it?
I'm triple checking. No, it is also vocal. So as
Vocal?
you try to shoot off an Eldritch Blast, you go to open your mouth, but your mouth is gagged
Oh fuck.
tightly around. It's preventing you from talking or spell casting anything with vocal components.
All right, let's go my.
You're trying to think about what you can do in this situation with just the way that you're bound up. And at that moment, you hear footsteps echoing down the hallway outside. And just outside the bars, you see a figure in dark robes approaching your cell.
We go.
They
he says,
look
"What's
at,
up,
they
homie?"
look down
but
at
they
you.
understand.
Yeah. They look at you and they remove the hood of their robe, revealing the face of your master, Zainzul.
Oh, fuck.
They look down at you like chained and muffling, and they say, "I'm very disappointed in you, Dane. We had such high hopes for you.
Oh no, this is a
And
nightmare.
it seemed like you were so close to succeeding. How could you let this happen?"
Okay, what do you mean? I got everything I was supposed to.
Well, you go, they shake their head at your attempts to speak, and they say, "It doesn't matter anymore. What matters is that it's feeding time." And as they say this, their eyes briefly blink at you, but they don't fully close. It's almost like they have inner eyelids. And as they blink, their irises change just very quickly from brown to yellow, but only for an instant, and they change back. And you look down, and sitting in front of you is a pie.
Fuck.
And as you're looking down at it,
What's
you
in your
feel...
toy?
As you look down at it and you look at him, you feel strong hands from, you can't even tell where they're coming from, just grab you by the sides of your head and force your face down towards the pie. Yeah, so you're trying to resist, you're trying to fight back as best as you can, but they're forcing your face closer and closer. And as you're getting closer to the pie, all of a sudden it starts to change. The middle of the pie opens into a surreally wide mouth full of jagged bone white teeth.
It's a mimic.
And as it stretches open, wider than your face, you look into its mouth and you just see pure darkness. And you can feel your head pushed closer and closer and closer. And the rest of you wake up very early in the morning. It looks like the first light is coming up, and you wake up to the sounds of Dane just screaming and screaming and screaming. And that's where we're gonna end our session.
I knew it.
That was a nightmare. I thought this pie was supposed to give me good dreams.
You know, this pie's gonna fuck you. I bet it's like withdrawals. Withdrawals.
Fuck.
Jesus, man.
Is it time?
Time for what, Jake?
What's time for, Jake?
The
Tell me
after
more.
show! I ruined it.
That was his thing to say.
It's fine.
No.
Yeah.
I wanted to be able to say something.
We are now at the after show. It's the show that happens not during the show or before the show, but actually after the show, believe it or not.
it's the
This
show
is
after
when
the
we
show.
spend some time talking about the episode, what happened today, what maybe we could have done differently, what we could have done better. We like to engage with chat, so if you have any questions for us, please, just post them in the chat. We will answer them as we see them.
Ask us questions.
Yeah. I will
questions.
start with a question. Mr. or Mrs. or they, Paladin.
Hi.
So, you saw some kids being tied up, and then you just kind of jumped out the window?
I was not going to be helpful to them if I died.
Okay.
I was going to die if I did not leave.
But you didn't, try to untie him or anything?
Honestly, Arx didn't really see them much. It was kind of like, hey, there's some things over there. I'm trying to attack this thing that's attacking Dane. And, kids being tied up didn't really register in Arx's head. And then it was, I'm gonna die. I don't have time to look around this more, and left.
Yeah, fuck you.
With a plan of coming back after
Fuck you.
being able to heal or, something, helping in some other way
No,
if necessary.
It's I don't mean
But I'm
to-
not helpful if I die.
I don't mean to drill you. I think that was just a funny kind of character moment. Almost defining.
I
maybe?
thought
don't
Arx
know.
was I thought Arx was our tank. I mean, I thought you were supposed to be there and take
Yeah,
the
and then
hits.
over 3/4 of my health was taken out in one hit.
Half my health was taken out in one hit.
This is what you get for taunting me on Facebook, Savannah.
Yeah,
Let's see.
yeah.
Savannah
If
is
it was
so
a regular
fucking
hit, I
pale.
would have been fine, I think. What?
Calamander64 says Savannah is so fucking pale.
Thank
question.
you, Callahan.
Good. Yes. The answer is yes.
You're a great brother. I love you too.
Wow, way to dox them.
Yeah.
For
you
real,
can't do
So,
stuff like that, Savannah.
Party
We're-
foul.
We're important people.
His
Arx
name
did-
is in his thing.
So hey, I have a question.
Really?
Question though.
Yeah,
What's
question.
up?
That is.
About those witches there. Were we at all even close to killing them at all? Were we close to taking them
I'm
out?
sure the one upstairs was.
Two of them were bloodied.
Was one of them the one upstairs where I did
I don't think we
46 damage?
I don't think we attacked the mom at all.
The granny never took damage.
Yeah.
I need to know if I was to have gotten hurt, would there have been any kind of repercussions that would have been immediate at all?
Yeah, you would be hurt.
To the attacker, to the assailant, you.
You
Oh,
don't know
fuck.
at this point because there's always a chance that you can be harmed in the future, and
I
I
mean-
don't want you to know if you should expect something to happen or not.
I mean, you didn't get hurt, but you did get threatened, and a bunch of ravens showed up by a simple threaten.
But y'all
so
don't know that
I'm
the
only
ravens
assuming.
showed up. They didn't see the ravens go inside, did they, Thomas?
No, they didn't. Dane's
Okay.
the only
I don't
one
know-
who
I don't know
knew
anything
who
about
knows what
ravens,
happened with
then.
the ravens.
Gotcha.
We know they were outside. Y'all know they were outside. Y'all don't know that they came in.
Yeah, we
They
know they're
protected me.
outside.
I think Strahd has a thing for me.
I think he does.
Ooh, he's getting into that green skin, boys. Watch out,
He's
6.
about to wipe you.
He's got a thing for the green.
I'm trying to think of a funny thing to say of like once you go green, you something. But
I
I'm
was
just not
thinking,
clever.
but like
I'm tired.
nothing sounds good with green. Yeah.
The word mean.
Fuck, I was gonna ask something.
Keen.
The word ween.
Yeah, once
You get that ween.
once you go green, you'll be stuck on this ween.
Okay.
Once
back
you go
to-
green, you never have dry ween. I don't know.
I cannot-
Wait, no, that sounds
light.
like I'm the one receiving, and that Dane doesn't roll that way.
Is it up to you though?
Shit, you're right. Strahd sounds like a strong boy. If he wanted me to be a bottom, Dane would be a bottom.
What did you guys think was gonna happen in this session?
I thought we were gonna fuck shit up.
Thought we were gonna be able to either talk to them and get to know more about what was going on with the pies and stuff, which I mean we did, but not through talking. Or
You never
I
did
thought
directly
just
at.
gonna-
Well, no.
I thought we were just gonna go through and kill them all, like normal.
Mm-hmm.
Rance
I
called
didn't
him out.
think it was
so
gonna be
cool.
impossible.
You know, that
Rance
could have
did fuck him out,
happened
yeah.
if you attacked more than 4 times.
Rance fucking just called her out. Like I was chopping up leeks, and Rance was
Yeah.
like, "What the fuck are you?"
I loved the dichotomy there.
I was like, "What are you doing?"
Like that would I was trying to like put myself in her mindset. I was just like, this must be like somewhat terrifying and like disconcerting because like she's trying so hard to like not reveal herself or anything, and she's just getting like called out, and she's like on her last strand there.
Yeah. Noom wasn't letting up. He was like, "Come on, bitch, what the fuck are you?"
And you found out exactly what she was.
we fucked around, and we found out.
Yeah, Rance, your microphone is away from your face.
Yeah, that was my intention, to shatter her fucking persona.
I thought it was.
So what? Is Sitch just naturally a suspicious person? What kind of led you to?
I told him, fiend. Remember,
Yeah,
I smelled it.
Dane said that the grandma back in Barovia was fiendish, and that these people are the ones baking the pies. So I assumed that they were also fiendish and used Infernal to
So maybe
break them out of that.
Maybe this is a misunderstanding I have, but are fiends always evil, or what's the kind of connotation there?
Dane is fiendish.
Yeah.
Fiendish, yeah.
So I mean, it's just a creature type, right?
I think
So-
it's.
Yeah.
We were just trying to draw it out. We didn't know they'd like go like this. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to get in y'all said why you made the choices you did.
You want to know a fun detail? I've mentioned this last session, but I want to put that back in your heads. You guys are 2 levels higher than you're supposed to be according to the module right now.
So that was supposed to be impossible. Got it.
Yeah.
Told him about that. He told me about that.
No, he told us. We just.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because he was like, just FYI, and I was like, ooh.
Shit. All right. Yeah.
So, Thomas, before I had a plan before, like
there is a way to run that encounter without any combat, but like you guys, Rance was looking to pick a fight.
We
or Six was, I should say.
We woke up and chose violence.
Yeah, you woke up and chose violence.
I had a plan before Six got like knocked out.
Yeah, that I thought of like I was trying to think of the one thing that wouldn't be like devastating but still destroy your plans. And I was like, this is fun.
That it did all the way. So like I was hoping like she would like try to attack Noom, but like not put him unconscious, so then he can just fucking crawl away like the lizard he is on the walls.
That's racist. He's a
And
goblin, not a kobold. Although
and then what I was gonna do,
C-class 09.
Yeah, thanks, dude. And then what I was gonna do is I was gonna like grab the boy and like so I was gonna grab the boy, touch the girl, cast fly on her, and then jump out the window backwards.
I was
basically.
really curious as to why you weren't using fly.
And I was saving it in order to do that, you know?
Yeah.
And then I'm happy I didn't use it at all anytime, so I could do that. So I countered that fucking
counter
spell.
spell, yeah.
Yeah, I was just like, no. But yeah, no, I was gonna cast fly on her, me fall out the window because I didn't think I'd be strong enough to carry both of them. You know what I mean?
This is gonna be tough because Cinna doesn't know you have counterspell. Jacob does, so I'm gonna be like, oh,
that was a great timing for a counterspell because I didn't know that you had that.
I
So
was
like that was perfectly in character of the witch, not anticipating to be counterspelled because I wasn't anticipating to be counterspelled.
I was so excited when Thomas was like, okay. That was great. That was so good. I was like, all right, this is working out much better than I thought it was gonna be.
All
That's
right.
so
Any good sound bites from this episode? I really liked.
No.
There was a couple I liked, but I can't remember what they are. I'm gonna have to go back and watch. I think Thomas said something funny.
I usually say something funny, so thank you.
No, it was like a
I mean,
once
Thomas-
in a lifetime occurrence.
Damn. I really liked the scene with I really liked the scene with fucking Six on the ceiling, spinning a loogie into the pies, and then jumping on her head like a fucking cat or something.
That was great. I was like, what is going on with this?
And she was just trying to swat you away with the broom.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine like it felt like a scene from Futurama, like Zoidberg on the fucking ceiling, just like crawling away.
That was a perfect sound. That was perfect sound right there.
Yeah, that was like a terrific precursor to this battle.
So silly. And the battle kind of ended like that too. I mean,
With Noom crawling on the wall.
shits up in the air and spitting loogies at us.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
It's kind of funny. Senna still chose to like go through the glass window. She saw the wall burst open.
Oh yeah, I
He's
forgot
key to the
that
moment.
detail.
I forgot it too. That's such a great detail. I'm so sad I forgot it.
I know. I'm happy I
forgot-
remembered before I
Also,
went through the window.
I didn't really realize. I probably missed how large he said he explained the hole was. So I was probably like,
probably.
oh yeah. I mean, there's
I
probably
never
like
I never explained how big it was. I pictured it in my head and then didn't go into enough descriptive detail.
It's fine.
That
I was planning
sounds-
on going out that
Yeah,
window
everyone-
anyways to get away from the staircase. And
Yeah.
also near the front door, so I could attack from the front door. It's
Mike
like Cat had
is
shut
doing
the
the
door.
snoo snoops. Yeah.
Snoo snoo.
Yeah, that I was very uncertain about how this session was going to go, especially the windmill encounter. Because there's essentially like three main ways that it can go. And it's up in the air whether it's going to be something that lasts 20 to 30 minutes or literally the whole session.
You chose the right one.
And my fear was that it was going to be 20 to 30 minutes, and I did not have enough prepped to supplement like the rest of the campaign.
No, that's
It turns
okay.
out I over prepared. I'm very happy with
Yeah, because when we
with how
got
this
on,
turned out.
you said this is gonna be a shorter session.
Yeah.
Hey, Thomas, if you ever feel like, hey, I haven't prepared or something, just DM me like right before the session, and I can spread any encounter out to about like 10 times the time it takes. Oh, what does this wall look like? And how are the stones structured?
Oh,
And
let
what
me
is this
read all the
scratch
books
mark?
in this person's personal library.
I read
That was
2 or
nerve-wracking.
3 books, all right? It wasn't all
It's
the
both a
books.
blessing and a nightmare to have to do that much improv.
Yeah. So that
yeah,
whole
because you know I don't like going past like 3 hours for like a session length, so like just to stretch it out to that much and be like, all right, and some sort of natural conclusion there, which I'm happy. I'm happy with how our sessions have come to such natural conclusions at like almost exactly 3 hours each time.
Oh yeah.
Like this session was about 15 or 20 minutes over. Last session was about 20 minutes under, but the other 5 sessions for the campaign ended almost exactly 3 hours at one of like my specifically selected conclusions.
Yeah.
And I love that.
I remember we used to like play for like 4 to 5 hours. I was always like so burnt after those. I was always
Yeah,
so-
no.
Are you not?
Weren't you
after
sleeping at
these,
the end
Jared?
of one of these?
Yeah.
No, I think that was like 2 sessions ago, maybe. I don't remember.
Yep.
But that was fun.
You fell asleep during it.
So
I
tired.
liked finally getting to use my my trickster step thing, like trading places with
Yeah, that's
my
dope,
ring.
That
man.
was
I like that.
That
Yeah,
was
you
a
like-
good ass move.
Did you fucking like that?
I think Dane, Timus, I feel like this was a really good redemption session for Dane
Get my ass
Yeah.
kicked that last
because he
this
got
time.
fucked by those wolves, and you did some really cool shit
Dude, I
in
kept
this.
putting. It was good. All my, I feel like I rolled a little low on like the attacks, but like all the like the deck saves and shit like that, those are great.
Yeah.
You had high rolls when you really needed
When I
to.
did, yeah, fuck. If she had shot me with that lightning bolt the first time when I like passed the deck save,
Uh-huh.
that would have I would have been down. I would have been obliterated
Yeah.
because she did
Yeah,
what
it's a-
26. She did 26 to arcs, and I was at 17 when she did that because it hadn't been Cinna's turn yet, so I hadn't been healed. So yeah.
Yeah, and it took me down to 16, and I was literally sitting there going, if I try and stay, she's just gonna kill me. If I jump out the window, if I take the max damage for all parts of it, I will also get it down to 0. But that's not likely. That seems like the one where I'll be the least likely to die. It's okay, I ended up with 3 HP, so it worked.
I'm pretty sure Cinna was pretty
I
happy
did not
to
realize you
finally
were
hear a
so
whistle.
low.
Oh, yeah, no, it was bad. I only have 42.
What was that?
I only
Dave?
have 42.
Kobe, what'd you say about me?
You're happy,
Cinna?
like your whistle finally got used.
Yeah, I'm so
It's true.
glad. It took 2 characters, but it finally worked.
I was just like, okay, there's children up here. This isn't good. They're tied up. How can I warn them? I don't have anything. Oh,
mean,
I
you
have a
could
whistle.
yell.
That's true.
They've got
He wasn't
kidnapped
sure
kids
if
up here.
we would hear him yelling, obviously.
I'm glad that you did the whistle too, because I feel like that was a really good, easy way to like give them an excuse to actually transform. Because I was like, how far can Six push this woman before she's like, fuck it, let's kill them?
Yeah.
And I was just like, try so hard to not reveal yourself, because she's just like, get them to leave, get them to leave, get them to leave, and then like the whistle happens, be like, all right, fuck it, we're killing them.
Yeah. Oh God.
Six really went into Karen mode here.
From the jump, we only got like 5 minutes in before Six was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking throw a whole wrench in this real quick. And it worked out well though. I mean, like we almost died, but it was, it's fine.
We got the kids.
All
We got
right,
the
so
kids.
thinking about the future, Thomas, there is one thing that I want us to do a little better. I think this only matters for me being a caster that prepares spells, but I want to do like mornings better. So like we talk about kind of like what we do in the morning, like just because I always forget.
Perfect opportunity to use that next session, because we'll start off with the morning of Dane screaming everyone awake.
Yeah. Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
I need to be better about. Just a second. I need to be better about. Let me finish my thought. Taking note of the things that I have daily recharges on. So like what spells I prepare and like the items that are once use or one day use.
Your mayonnaise.
My mayonnaise.
Sure.
The spells I have now, I'll have till.
Actually,
spells I have now, I'll probably have till the end of the campaign.
With the alchemy judge, you don't really choose what you want the day of. You choose what you want when you want it. It's got like 10 different spouts, and the one you open is the one it has that day.
Oh, okay, but you don't have to choose that at the beginning of the day.
Yeah, you don't just say, oh, like today is gonna be mayonnaise.
Today is mayonnaise day.
It's just whatever
Man, it always
I
seems to be
use it
mayonnaise
first
day.
for. Kind of interesting.
Sounds-
Okay, sorry, Savannah, go ahead.
Yeah, I will definitely keep that in mind. Yeah, so Savannah was asking about who's doing the recap next
I think
session.
it's just Jared and I left, so.
Yeah.
Do either of you want to
Okay.
volunteer for who wants to do the recap next session?
got
Jared,
Jared's
you want to?
apparently volunteering, so I'll do recap of session 8 then.
That just means I get to rewatch our wonderful conversations today with this person. I'm excited because I get to hear Rance again talk
You
about.
see,
You
Jared,
get to hear
the
me
other
panic.
responses
You get to hear me
take
panic
notes.
improv.
I'm excited.
Fantasy name generator? No.
That's funny.
It's kind of
And
hoping this
that's
would
when
be.
I was just like, fuck, it's not Mary's daughter.
Oh,
Yes.
I remember the quote that I liked from Thomas. I don't want to kill a kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was
You're
like, okay, all right. So I'm implying that something is happening to these children with the pie, but I don't want to kill one like in a session. That seems too. I only
Outside
want.
session?
I want to implicitly kill kids, not explicitly.
So, did we? I guess we
did-
didn't. Oh, I'm sorry. Keep going. We gotta do the nose goes thing.
So-
where, like, if we interrupt each other,
Yeah.
we nose goes.
Well, now
and
that
then-
means fuck you. So.
Oh yeah,
that
what
means
the fuck? Savannah,
So at
you
one
ruined
point,
it.
when we were talking about the celestial and the infernal, like the way they work, like infernal, celestial backwards. I don't think I said celestial. I think
Yeah,
I
you
said
said,
incestual.
No, you didn't say celestial. You said ancestral or something.
Oh, maybe I thought I said
Or
incestual, so that's a little better.
You said like a completely different language. Yeah, you didn't
Yeah.
Freudian slip.
Something like that. Oh, thank God.
That would have been embarrassing. If you
That would
said
have been embarrassing.
incestual.
I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch because I'm pretty sure I did. I might have. I'm gonna go back and rewatch. We might have to cut that part out.
It's staying in. Everything's staying in. Jared doing squats over
uncut.
there.
These are
staying
raw.
in. Yeah. This is what the audience
Got
pays
that
to
cake.
see.
They don't pay at all.
Do you guys have any theories that may have been poking in your brain after this session? Most of your session was spent in a windmill, fighting for your lives, and then interacting with the kids and camping and Dane having a nightmare.
I am pretty sure that Strahd doesn't want us to die, at least maybe, because I mean, what was the point of sending those ravens in there to like help me out? You know what I mean? Like
to appease Cat. The
'cause
power of boners
yeah,
is
exactly. All he
strong.
cares about is Cat.
Well, he
But,
cares
like-
about, you being safe, because I'll be honest with you, in our conversation, I don't know if can I talk about this? Like what we had, like I was very adamant about you all being like safe. That was like the biggest thing. that
Dude,
thought.
I almost fucking died. Your thing with Thomas almost went out the window. I was one death roll away.
I'm saying
Yeah, that became riskier than I thought it was going to be, and I literally told Jared, I was like, damn, I hope they don't die.
Yeah,
I think I was like they'll be okay, right? And he
Okay,
was like,
they'll be
yeah,
okay.
they'll be fine.
Wait, the
You
what?
know what though? Thinking about it, this is the second time I've been abandoned by my companions.
Hey, I came back.
You came. No. Arx left me this one. Arx hit that person 4 times. Arx did 4 total attacks this whole session.
Actually, I only hit them twice. I tried to hit them 4 times.
Okay, even worse.
I know.
And Senna left me 2 sessions ago.
But,
Dude, I don't even
here's
know
the
you.
options. I
Yeah.
either could have left you by jumping out the window or died in front of you.
That would have
I
been
would have
funny.
rather you died.
Would have been less.
Rather you die.
Less
I was
attached
gonna come
against
back
me.
and help you. I just needed to form a new tactic on how to do
Supposed
that.
to come back and help me. You landed,
And
got up, ran.
Six did
Ran
yell
every time.
like, we need to run.
You know what? I just want to say, I was thinking about this
Say
during
that
the
we
session.
need to run.
I am so glad that someone came to the decision that this was too big. This was too big an encounter that you guys were losing, and that you
Thank
could run.
you.
Because I am always so afraid that you guys are going to be like, well, if we're in an encounter, we're going to win. We have to fight until we do.
Yeah.
That you have to like reach a point where you're like, we are outmatched. We need to run.
Found that out real early on.
Yeah, no.
The minute I saw that.
Actually, four ways that this could have gone. And I'll go ahead and tell them because it's gonna be really vague.
Death.
I'm sorry. One second. I'll go
All
first.
died.
But this is the thing that I want to bring up though is six immediately was like, "Fuck you, bitch," and then he was like, "You know what? Let's just take a
That's
Yeah.
true. He started the fight, and then he was like, "Fuck, we need to run."
Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
That's true.
4 ways this could have gone. 1, entirely roleplay, no combat. 2, the way that you did it, combat, realize you're getting over your head and run. 3, combat, getting over your head and die. Or 4, get super fucking lucky and get in a really fucking hard combat and actually defeat them.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna happen.
Think of all the loot we just missed out on.
You mean
all those-
dream pies?
All those children's teeth. Okay, they've been.
That would have
they've
made
been-
it
you guys like that?
excellent condition to my little trinket pouch.
They
think-
they've been
Okay.
selling pies for a long time. They've been selling pies for a
There's a
long
lot of
time, so
fucking
you know
teeth.
what? They probably have lots of money. I like money.
Okay, hold on. So why I was saying Baba Yaga is because I watched that it's like a new it was on HBO. It's like this new Studio Ghibli movie. And the main character was like, her name was Bella Yaga, and I was like, oh, that's a funny play on words. That's great. So that's why I was like, that's why.
I thought you were talking about the movie.
No, I don't know what movie. It's called Baba Yaga.
Not the movie. Baba Yaga's demon. She's in a movie called Don't Knock Twice.
Baba Yaga,
Baba
Terror
Yaga's
of the
a
Dark
classical
Forest,
mythical creature.
2020
Yeah.
film.
In a
Baba Yaga is like a really classical mythical figure, and
Yep.
she is used in like a lot of different stories and a lot of variations. Like
Is she
the
Ger-
the
Germanic?
woman
What
who
is-
runs the bathhouse in Spirited Away is named Obaba. or some variation of that name after Baba Yaga.
Yeah, don't knock twice.
Is she Germanic? What's her?
I'm pretty sure it's like Slavic.
I thought it was Slavic in origin.
Yeah.
Hey, at least it isn't a period giant. So
Baba
that's
Yaga is, as in Slavic folklore, Baba
That's
Yaga
true.
is a supernatural being who appears as a deformed or ferocious-looking old woman. In Slavic culture, Baba Yaga lived in a hut, usually described as standing on chicken
legs.
Yeah. Baba Yaga may help or hinder those that encountered her or seek her out. Man, I spelled Baba. I said boba. I want some boba tea, apparently.
Dude, I would love some boba right now. I can
Dude,
drive
boba.
for a minute. I would love some boba. That'd be fucking great.
Boba's fucking great. Yeah.
That's
Sorry,
what
I
I
had to put on
imagine
some
the granny
new
looks like.
underwear.
Yeah. 6 was to blame for that antagonizing.
Yeah, but I think it's a good job though. I think it was fun. I think I enjoyed it more. I was just enjoying cooking for a minute. That was great. I enjoyed it.
That was very entertaining. I like that a lot.
I'm actually a master baker.
I'm actually really good at this shit. Like raw.
I was gonna say like Dane's a masturbator for with fishing, but I was like, nah.
Yeah, I think 6 wouldn't miss a chance to tell someone who's evil or like corrupt authority figure, "Fuck you."
Yeah, I know who you are, bitch.
Yeah, you cunt.
Well, she's not an authority figure. She's a baker, but yeah.
But someone who's evil.
Oh yeah.
You're really fucking giving it to her too. Like it was not.
I don't think we knew. Obviously we were suspicious and stuff. I don't think we really knew they were evil.
Well, to 6, fiend equals evil.
Got it.
Just,
I
think everything that
we-
he's read
we
and
started-
studied about fiends is
we
like
started at
they
this
make.
point. I don't know why
Yeah.
I'm revisiting it. Savannah,
Dane's hurt right now.
what was your favorite part?
I was laying on the ground and went, "Hi."
After you fell out the window.
Nice. What was your favorite part?
As 6 is just being
yeah.
held while Cat brought him out.
Just like, "Are you okay?" "Yep, fine."
What was your favorite part? What was your favorite part? Rance?
When I was laying on the Rances.
Yeah, that's right here.
Yeah, what's Rance's favorite part?
Goddamn,
I really liked whenever 6 walked up the side of the building, went to Dane's to go help Dane, and then
Got put to sleep.
Yeah, put to sleep, and then took the girl out, and right before he did, it's like, you can't save them all, and then Dane did.
I saved them all. Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck you.
that's true. I thought you were telling him that to be like, I thought you were telling him to let the kids die.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Both of them, and then you grabbed
can't-
one, and I was
you
like,
can't save them all.
okay, yeah, at least save one.
That's 100% what I was thinking. I was like, you can't save them all. And then
Do
I thought you were gonna
what
bolt.
you can, but you can't save them all.
No, I
what he
saved them
was.
all.
You think
So
that's
Dane-
gonna be
so the-
character's progression or Dane's progression in the future? Is this was like a turning
So,
moment for him, and he's gonna try and save everyone now?
Hey,
Dane will help children. Dane was abandoned as a child, you know, and so he at one point those children saw him fighting that old lady. You know what I mean? Like one was catatonic and the other one wasn't. But in his mind, they saw me. I have to help them now. I have to save them. They're in a bad spot right now.
hey,
It's
Dane,
like that.
like a horny blood man. What happened to that?
What?
Like the very beginning of the game, like back when you're on the island, you were like, "I'm a horny blood man" or whatever.
No, he's still a horny blood man, but these children need to be saved.
Can't
But
be
he has
horny
soft
around
spot for
kids.
Yeah,
No, I
that'll get me put on a list.
I haven't seen like enact bloodlust since we've been together.
Dude, the last time Dane tried to have bloodlust, he fucking went down.
Oh, I should start.
No,
using
we gotta-
alarms.
That's true. Dane has been playing a lot. I think to me it looks like from my perspective, like Dane is like trying
The
to
Jedi are evil.
is trying to like look at his experiences and like seeing how like thoughtlessly going into battle and just trying to like do as much damage as he can and like be the guy has been like fucking him over. And I feel like Dane played like or acted so much like smarter and more strategic in this session, and things just like turned out for him so much better.
They did, honestly. Like, because like I wasn't going to be the one behind her. So the reason I did the trickster step instead of just going behind her and staying, I still wanted access to those stairs in case I need to get out of there. That's why I put arcs on the other side.
That's okay. I had access to the window.
You're like, shit, Arcs is blocking my way out. Switch places. Okay, cool. Now I have an exit.
Yeah, exactly.
I can attack her now.
And like that was also like in like I don't know, I'm thinking like Dane did that like you know what I mean? He like went and worked under this rogue, and like rogues aren't about like rushing in and fighting like face to face. Like I'll do tricks and stuff to like in order to help myself have an advantage in the fights as opposed to running in and just being brute force.
I just realized Dane, whenever he left out the hole in the wall, copied what he did in the dream.
Oh, fuck, I did.
Oh my god!
I fucking did. That was actually
he saw the hole in the window and like or the hole in the wall and saw the window from his dream
and saw fuck it. There's no time.
Yeah. Fuck. Don't. I didn't even think of that.
Damn. All right, that's good storytelling. Good job, everyone. I'm really proud of us.
We're talking about you planned that, right? You meant for that to happen. That's why you put the hole there.
Yeah. I planned it.
It wasn't a fluke for that.
I had total control of the situation for sure.
Dane will still show off though. Like when I did get like that nat 20 on the dexterity save, like did the little trick where he dodged it. He'll still show off when he can, but he's more serious in battle now. He's tired of getting hurt.
That's good. I really like how I honestly like going into it. I was like, damn, I shouldn't have split up the maps like this. But in the end, I honestly kind of enjoyed how the battle got split up. Like kind of moving like, okay, here's what's going on this floor, and I kind of like fucked with the turn order a bit to make this happen, but I liked it to where we moved from like one floor, or like this is what's going on this floor, go through all of the turn order on that area, and then move to the other area, and then go through the turn order there, and just kind of like move area back and forth instead of like going through it like it's exactly supposed to go.
It wasn't bad. I think I have two things to say about that. Of course, I have things to say about it. The first is it was just you're gonna have to work on your language for it if you don't show.
Yeah.
True.
I need to be more
Twitch
descriptive about what's happening.
Or
yeah,
for
you're
us,
right.
Our theater of the mind. The other thing was just with the turn order. There are some pretty big spells that maybe would envelop, both locations, right? So how would you handle things happening? If a player rolled high initiative, but you're doing the other floor first, and they're casting, a bid spell that targets both places. So I don't know, just something to consider. It's not a bad idea.
At that point, I think that's a case by case sort of thing.
Sure.
Your first point. I'm super into that of being more descriptive. Just to, honestly, like wasn't planning on splitting this up, somehow, even though I had the map split up. And so that was something that I just sort of like did on the seat of my pants. If I had more planning in the future,
I think it worked out well.
I
think it worked out well.
I really liked how it turned out to where with everyone kind of like moving in different areas and moving from place to place, how we could see the result of someone's actions being played out to influence everyone else, because oftentimes like turn order just goes so sequentially, like you do this, then you do this, then you do this, and instead we were able to play with a little bit of like, oh, this is happening simultaneously. I'd say while you're coming out of the door, 6 is climbing up or climbing down, but that was like in the middle of how his turn was going.
I think that's how combat is supposed to be. It's just you don't really get that if you don't split it up and make it like
right, because it's all supposed to happen all at once.
Mm-hmm. I think you did a great job this episode at describing that part of combat. Yeah. So well done.
Thank you.
So much fun this time.
Yeah,
I was actually able to stay up in the combat.
Yeah, combat is hard for me. Yeah, that's I feel so bad about that. It's 3 times that I've taken you down to 0.
I think I feel
like I'm just like an asshole towards you. I'm like, I'm not trying this.
No, and like that's the thing with like a warlock is I've got good spells and stuff. I'm weak. I have low health.
It's all about positioning when you're a squish, dude.
Yeah.
You gotta be.
That's
in the right
exactly like
places.
that's what I did. I put I put Arcs closer to the baddie than myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Arcs got hurt. Also, I learned don't taunt your DM.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
What
for
was
real.
the
I thought that
message?
was kind of an obvious thing to not do.
What was the
Um,
taunting message?
It's
then?
Yeah, it's obvious. Huh?
It's on Facebook.
What was the taunting
It's
message?
something-
What did you say to him?
It's somewhere
I'm looking
on
it up right
Facebook.
now.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking it up right now. It shouldn't be too hard to find.
My DM's a little bitch. Can't even fucking touch me. It's probably something like that.
No,
huh?
It was
wasn't
something
that
like
mean.
that.
It wasn't that mean.
Here it is. I have it right here. Okay, yeah. So it was whenever I posted last week promoting this, and I said come watch me run a nice horror campaign for my friends. And Savannah commented and said, nice horror campaign, laughy face. And I said, yeah, you guys had a really lovely bonfire story time after being attacked by a dozen wolves. And she says, I mean, the wolves didn't hurt me, so that was nice. And I just replied, I will get you.
That's an invite.
And she said,
that was an
and
invite.
and she said, I want to say more snarky things, but I don't think taunting the DM is the smartest choice, which in itself is taunting me.
Yeah. This kind of your fault. You kind of set this up.
I was going to say, from the third party here, what do you guys think? Was I taunted?
I think.
Was it wrong for me to blast
I
lightning?
taunted you.
I think this
fully
is
aware
a.
I
I think
taunted
this
you.
is a
I invited
5D.
that.
This is a 5D chess play because she's the paladin. She's the tank. This is.
And she took off first.
That's
first
true.
one to leave
That
the
is her
combat.
out of character tanking.
You're tanking the.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I
DM
was
for
looking
us.
through the spell list. I was like, okay, we have the Coven. I was because they didn't start spellcasting until Granny showed up, and I was like, okay, I have spells. What spells make Savannah roll instead of me? So I don't have to worry about that pesky AC. I was like, is there something with a wisdom saving throw? Ooh, a dex saving throw. You know what? I don't think their dex is terrible, but we're going to go for it anyway. And, well, we saw how that turned out.
I'm happy for that. I'm happy she got hurt. Dane's a little upset with Arcs right now. I didn't trust her as much as he did before.
Okay, you would rather
Yeah,
me just die in front
let's
of you?
Let's end.
What were
let's-
you gonna accomplish with that?
Let's-
It
let's-
was obviously impossible to beat them.
Let's end our Twitch session talking about character relationships. And since you brought it up, Dane and Arcs, you guys can talk first.
Kind of like there's a little bit of rift. You kind of abandoned. You hit 4 times, and then you left. I was
Swung
right after.
4 times, hit twice.
Yeah, you swung 4 times, hit twice, yet you still did enough to bloody them on your own.
Not really, though.
I got 1 Eldritch Blast. I think I attacked twice that whole time, and I hit once. But I didn't do much. You did
But
the most
also,
damage.
if I stayed, they were just gonna kill me with a lightning bolt.
I have counterspell. I could have countered it.
Well, I didn't know that.
I think I forgot I had it.
Nobody
for being
knew
honest. Yeah. We don't like say our spell list. We don't tell each other our spells or anything. So it's like we don't know what each other have.
I have a lot of helping things or like adding more damage, and by helping I mean cure wounds.
Yeah, that should
Or
probably
making myself
be what
invisible.
we talk about in the morning, like what each of us are capable of.
But we're packing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we have a we have a long walk back to Velaki, so I think we'd probably have time for it.
Before we get off, I do like to say how Dane's thing is apparently flirting with women who turn to hideous monsters.
So anything Dane
2 out of
flirts
2.
with, be
2
prepared
out
to
of
attack.
This is the second time.
Not a great track record.
Oh wait! Did you flirt with the Vistani last game?
Did I?
No, he's kind of rude to him.
Nah.
It's kind of rude. I gave him my weed before we left.
Yeah, you very briefly tried to flirt, but like you didn't
She
have a
wouldn't have it.
flirtation. You didn't create a flirtatious rapport like you did with Nancy or with Ovalia.
Yeah, man, she was like right away, boom, boom, boom. She was trying to kill me, and we just kept going. And then right there at the end, I was trying to like, what was her name? Bella. I can't remember. Bella, the other one.
The first one you met? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bella.
I was trying to get her to ignore me and just go save her fucking pie shop down there.
Yeah, I thought
She wasn't
Burn-
having.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Yeah, I was like,
They
leave me
hated
alone.
you guys. They wanted to kill you.
Just leave me
Yeah.
alone.
Like
For
even
no
if they could just
reason.
get one of you for fucking up their pie shop.
Yeah.
You guys got away.
Yeah.
And Dane's just about the only y'all know the children. Yeah, but fuck, y'all didn't see the teeth. Dane probably still has one in his pocket.
I saw the animal bones. Never mind.
So yeah, you saw the animal bones. Dane
What?
probably still has a tooth in his pocket, so he'll give that to Noom later.
There were lots of these. For the children, man. I think we're gonna
He's
figure out
out.
what we're supposed to do with these kids. So, yeah, I think that's probably. a
How
good
do
place
I
to end it.
reach these keys?
I think that's a great place to end the stream. With a reference from a
Love you
movie
all.
from I don't know, 30 years ago. Oh no, that's a
That's
South Park
like-
reference, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's a
South
South
Park,
Park.
it's
It's a South Park
I was like, I
reference
don't know what
of
you're
a
talking about.
No, it's the Freedom Riders.
I have no idea what it's
so
from. So.
It's a reference from South Park, which referenced a movie from the early 2000s called The Freedom Riders.
If it's
So, anyways, yeah. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back next week as we continue to battle.
Listen to my podcast, My Favorite Trees.
Yes.
New episodes every Tuesday.
Yes.
Tree
doing-
Tuesday.
We're doing more Norse mythology this week.
Yes.
Next week.
More giants.
Nice.
More two-legged giants.
And that is mftpodcast.com.
Or any app that you can find podcasts.
Your podcatcher.
Literally any of them. Your podcatcher of choice, it's there.
And feel free to drop a follow for this channel. We'll be back next Friday.
There's no ads. Follow us. Follow us
The-
everywhere you can. We're on social media everywhere.
Yeah.
yeah, you're on your Facebook.
Except for we're not on Pinterest.
YouTube's.
We're not on Tumblr.
I have.
We're not on Tinder. We're not on Bumble.
Are we on Twitter?
We're gonna make a Tinder profile.
We
for
are
our-
we're on
our-
Twitter. We're on Instagram. We're on Facebook. We're on Twitch.
We
Stand and
Snapchat.
Deliver is the movie that South Park is referencing.
Stand and Deliver. Dang it! It was the other one.
1988.
That's a great movie. It's about mapping.
Versus. Oh yeah. No, it's Stand and Deliver and Freedom Riders are like the same movie.
All right. I love
The
you
same
all.
movie with only with a white woman playing the role of
Later,
the hero
Gerard.
teacher instead of Edward James
Bye, everybody.
Olmos.
I love you all.
Yes.
Bye,
I'm
Jared.
gonna-
Bye.
Bye,
end
bye,
stream.
bye, viewers.
Bye, Twitch.